Rada's baby. Look what I got. Look what I got. What I got. All right. All right. All right. Heck yeah. Just another Friday morning. What I've done so far today is brought my latch. Well, first I get up and I scoop Simon's food to the middle of the bowl, get him eating some more because he doesn't like eating it when it's been licked on. He likes it pulled to the middle of the bowl again for him. Just like he's showing right now. Oh, well, maybe not. You're not going to eat today, huh, Simon? Okay. Well, maybe if I heat it up a little bit. I don't want to give him the appetite stimulant medication because I'm afraid that that's giving him diarrhea. I don't know what to do anymore, really. I'm just doing and hoping that it works out. But yeah, Simon is being a slow eater lately, making me do all kinds of stuff in the morning to get him to eat. Whether to heat the food up, put it to the middle of the bowl, clean the bowl. I've already cleaned the bowl off again too this morning after getting up. Oh, it's taking a shower and everything. Is that what you wanted? Is that better? You're really smelling it, huh? You just don't know. I guess not. All right. Maybe he'll eat, maybe he won't. I gotta go to the litter box and try to not think about it, honestly, because it's really frustrating. I do so much to try to get him to eat. He just won't eat. What to do, dude? Might have to take him in again. Just try to stay positive. Just every day, I just try to stay positive. Yeah, it's a struggle. It would be much easier to stay positive if Simon and Sawyer would eat. And all of them could remain diarrhea free. That would be something. What the fuck are these bugs? Get out of here. Wherever you are, you gotta die. I'm sorry. You're not supposed to be in here. I'm pretty sure you're trying to eat my car. Trying to eat my fabric or something. I don't know what those bugs were, but sorry, I had to kill them. Sorry, bugs. I need bugs mating in here. Already weird that I found Right there. That's where that thing was. Right there. Can you believe that? Praying mantis was right there. I could have so easily stepped on it. And now it's been alive for 3 weeks outside, molting, changing its body, growing wings. Okay, let's see how many pea clumps we have in here today. We have 1. What is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No poop yet. Yesterday he pooped out after I emptied the pee out. Alright. 9 peas. That's a lot of peas. That's a lot of times to go to the restroom. Here you, sir. Now, I gotta go do their litter boxes.
Jump. Went down, baby. Come here. You don't want to. Come here. Come here. You actually don't. He doesn't even want to go out. He's scared of out here.
He wants to, but he doesn't want to. She still wants to. See, he just wants me to come in and hang out with him. He's a sweetheart. She just wants to get out still. See the difference in the two of them? She's still trying to open it. Let me out of here. He's just happy that I'm in here with him. He's such a sweetheart cat. He really is. He's such a sweet boy. He's such a sweet boy. Sweetest cat in the world. Oh my God, every time I pet him, right here, his chip is right there. I can feel it. They didn't do his chip right. So every time I pet, right there, it's right there. I can feel it in there. I don't know if it hurts him or not when I touch it either. Come here. You're so cute. No. Alright, let's get this over with. I'm just giving an idea for any viewers that, I don't know, might have stumbled across me over the past few weeks, months, or whatever, that I haven't done any of these morning streams in a while, so it gives people an idea I have to do every day. Hey, no, you just want some pets, huh? That's all I want. Just give me some pets, please. Oh, sweet. Oh, please, sir. Give me some more. No. You're not supposed to eat my fingers. Oh my God, my freaking fingernail just jabbed you at the top of the roof of the mouth. What is, oh no. Oh, please let there not be fucking diarrhea in here, sweet pea. No. So Sawyer, Lee, okay, it's cute until you won't leave the tripod alone. Alright. Sawyer, please, go. Get over there, dude. Go away from me. I need to clean up possible diarrhea mess, and I'm not very happy about it. Sawyer, God damn it! I'm about to put you in the cage right now. Thank you. I'm just seeing this fucking poop clump in here. This is what I'm not digging. I don't know what the fuck that is, but usually they cover their poop unless there's something going on. So, let's see what the fuck that is. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh God. Oh my God, dude. I just can't do it. I can't do another bout of diarrhea right now. I need a fucking break. I need at least a week break from diarrhea from all the cats, from all 3 cats. That's all. That's all I need, and then I can I'll be recharged, ready to deal with diarrhea again. God, man, what is going on, y'all? Is this well, I guess this is an everyday thing. Actually, you guys both do this every day, as if you've never seen me empty a litter box before. This is little Sawyer. You broke your fucking toy. When did this happen? Where's the ball at? Oh, the ball came off. Sorry, go over there. The ball came off of your toy, but you brought it over to your bed to sleep with it. Oh, that's so cute. See? Put it over here. See? You just won't be taking it. Oh, baby. That's her woogie. She's had that since she was a kitten. I mean, when I say since she was a kitten, I mean, she's had that since she was like 5 weeks old. When I first got her. Oh, baby. That's your Wookie. That's your buddy, huh? Your avocado buddy. Sawyer, hey, Sawyer, go this way. Fucking hell. Ah, damn it, I fucking jabbed into a piss clump. Got all over the side of the fucking scooper. You're fucking annoying the hell out of me. This is one of the reasons why I don't stream in the morning anymore, because it just makes it so I have to do double the amount of work. Does not make it easier. Alright. Fuck. Step 15 done. Now to step 16, doing Sawyer's litter box. God, I'm so excited. You are just so excited for everything. You're like a 3-year-old. Now we gotta be over here, huh? We gotta look at it over here because we put it here now. Oh, there's the. Maybe I can reattach it. Sweet pea, I just cleaned that. Sorry, let the fuck go of the tripod. Jesus Christ, cat. Stop. Stop. It's not a toy. Go the fuck over there. You're pissing me off, cat. Holy shit. We're being a fucking little shit right now, and you know it. Why do you only poop in this one? now you're pooping. Now you're fucking pooping. Why does it look constipated? Oh man, that almost hit your foot. I really almost hit your foot. I swear, damn it, that's not a fucking toy, dude. Why he thinks the end of the tripod is a fucking toy is beyond me. I don't have another. I don't have any more fucking bags, dude. Gotta come back in here and get the fucking shit out now. So wait, stop fucking with her while she's shitting, please. The day in the life of someone who has too many effing cats. Welcome. And doesn't want them. And doesn't actually want them. This is a day in the life of someone who fucking tried to help and then got way in over his fucking head. And now he's stuck for the next 20 years in this hell. Hell. I'm in hell now. You're fucking cat hell. Now what are you doing? You want fucking back in here to make more mess? Bro. At least you're not diarrhea. It still fucking reeks though. Oh God. Fuck. Smells like some hamburger helper or some shit. I don't know how to explain it. I about fucking threw up right there. Oh. It wafted out of the bag straight into my nostrils when I went to tie it. It actually just made my stomach hurt somehow. Oh, it got me queasy and shit. Dude. Oh, maybe it's the magnesium I just took. I don't know, man. Something's got me queasy all of a sudden. Well, that's why I'm so testy with them. I forgot to fucking do. I have to remember to do this before I fuck with the cats. If I don't, then I'm grumpy as fuck. Okay. Alright, we're running way ahead of schedule today because the litter boxes are usually done at 8:30. Hey, come on. starting to learn. Even Stewie was starting to learn. When I had my hands full to rush the gate, he ran at it as quickly as possible. I don't know which wood I like better with these wood beers. They all kind of tasted the same. I guess they were more subtle, these two, more subtle than the regular one. I do kind of appreciate the subtleness of them not being so overbearing, because the regular one, dude, could be like a smack in the mouth with smoke. Shapow! Well, there have been 0 people say anything here. In almost, I guess I'll give it till 30 minutes to see if someone says something. It says 0 people are here. 6 people have stopped through and not said anything. At one point there were 2 people here at the same time, apparently. But that was like, that was a while ago, so it seems as if either YouTube isn't pushing me out to the subs, or my subs are no longer with the notification bell, or they're just not clicking on the notifications anymore because they figure that this is going to be stupid. It's not worth their time. And it could be a combination of all those things, which is probably the most likely scenario. Unfortunate, but you know, is what it is. It's the bed that I've made. Was it good enough? Is it good enough to be a streamer? Is it good enough to be a streamer? It doesn't matter if you do something every day or almost every day. You gotta be good at it. Didn't get better is the problem. I got worse apparently. I got worse over time. So how did that happen? It's definitely something to look into. How did my streaming get worse? Did my gratitude go down? Maybe. I used to listen to a lot more like motivational speaking type things because I wasn't a streamer, so oftentimes while I was learning about something, reading about something, looking up stuff, I would have like a motivational speaker up in the background. Man, I can't even remember their names now. It's been so long since I've listened to them like that. I used to be able to rattle their names off, and I've kind of, I mean, maybe it's the drinking. Maybe people look down on me because of the drinking now, and they see me as a bad influence. What exactly it is, though? What exactly? Or maybe, yeah, it's a combination of things why people fell off. I'm honestly more concerned about Simon eating though than I am about the streaming shit. I'm also more concerned about my drinking habits. Like looking at all these bottles on the floor bothers me, but I keep them there. Keep them there so like one day maybe it'll fucking snap. One day maybe it'll click that holy shit, dude. One day maybe it'll click when I open this drawer and I see all these cork. These aren't even the ones that are from the bottles. These are other bottles that aren't even from any of these bottles or the other bottles that are in there. Like I got bottles on bottles and bottles, and I'm still not snapping out of it. It's interesting. What am I gonna have to do to finally snap out of it? They say old people, places, and things are what keeps people doing it. Well, the streaming is where I've drank more of my life than anywhere else. So it's a people, place, and thing. All of them. I wonder if I'm never going to be able to stop unless I stop streaming. Zero viewer. I mean, I remember when I was a 10 viewer Andy and people would laugh at me. People would laugh that there were only 10 people here. Isn't that interesting? That was a way to troll me by saying that there were only 10 people in my chat. The good old days. I guess I didn't realize how bad it had gotten. I've just been drinking a lot of water lately. He ate a little bit just then, but then he went to the water. I know it just sounds like I'm on a fucking pity pot feeling sorry for myself when I talk about this stuff. I'm just brainstorming really to try to figure out how to turn it around, man. I feel like I need to make videos, because if I don't get out to other people, then like is what it's seen currently. Like YouTube pretty much just cuts you off once your channel stops growing. I believe they see that you're no longer getting new people to come through that like the channel, and they just they're like, okay, well, we tried to help you. You got what you got. If you can figure it out, and make you figure it out to get a couple new ones, and then maybe they'll start throwing bones again to sending the live streams to random people. Feels like they're trying to get me to do a video or something. So you think so too, Simon? Simon? I'm grateful for a lot of things. I really am. Grateful that I'm even able to take care of these cats the way that I can, the way that I do. Doesn't make it less stressful though. Being grateful for things. I know for damn sure most people would have done this medication regimen that I do for Simon for 3 years. There's no way. Most people have jobs and shit. They wouldn't even be able to do it probably. They would say that they can't do it because they need their sleep. They wouldn't be getting up twice in the middle of the night to take care of cat responsibilities like this. I'm talking about 99% of the people in the world. I'm not saying that I'm like some badass human being or something, but it's wearing on me, you know? It's fucking, I'm tired. I don't even, it doesn't feel real anymore doing this every day. With the streaming, you know, like at least like I was doing that every day. There was something, I was getting something back from it that was like it was reciprocatory. This is pretty one-sided with the cats. And then they're gonna die. You know, it's not like with a child or something, I'm putting in all this effort and they're gonna flourish and like carry on something. Like it's such a one-sided role cat caregivers get. I don't think I could do it sanely without weed either. Alcohol seems to help too. Simon just took a shit. That's good. Maybe he'll eat some more now. We're still early, that's why I'm just relaxing a little bit. See what I've done to the window, huh? Look how much heat that's blocking out. But you can't really tell as much as I can, but maybe if I put it at a different angle. Like that, see, I got these two things here. They're for cars, little suction cup, mesh black. So they help a little bit on this side. Plus I can still see through on this side. If something's going on out there, I can look out through that. And then this one is like one of the metal ones. So it's super shiny. And it blocks all of it pretty much where it's at. And I had two of them, but one of them got all messed up in my car, so I threw it away. And I kept this one. I've been holding on to it for, shit, probably like a year or more, a year and a half. I had never used it. And it's been sitting in here in the other room. Those two came, those came with a different one that I got that I took back, but I forgot to take those back with it to Costco. It didn't fit my car correctly because I didn't want to have to take down my suction cup thing every time I got in. It's in the middle and it connected in the middle, so I had to like, that would have been a pain in the ass. But yeah, I accidentally kept those, but I found a use for them eventually. I think it helps a little bit. Keep the heat out of here, especially out of the kitchen, especially. It's helping. Yeah, I think so. But I really dig being able to still see out this side with these. I don't know if these are helping as much, but I'm sure they are. They got to be blocking some of the heat. The one on the left is 100 helping. Like it's blocking all that from coming in. And that would normally be beaming down all in here. Because right now, like I've been cutting this AC on when I get up. It's only 77 in here now. It'd probably already be 80 if I wasn't taking these measures. I mean, you didn't want to eat some more? You didn't want to eat some more? Yeah. I love seeing you eat so much. It's my favorite thing. Did you eat it? We tried to do it now. Wait. Oh, big old fights. Right there. Oh, sorry. I wanted to get a good angle of that, y'all, but I was petting him the whole time and speaking sweet nothings to him just to get him to eat. I didn't want to interrupt that because he does this thing where he'll lift his head up from the food and think for a second. And in that moment, he either goes back in or he stops right there. And he did that like 3 times right there, but he went back in every time. So he ate about half of what was there, I think. So this is a full can that I put out at 3 in the morning for him to eat, because I've noticed that when I put out a can for him really early in the morning like that, he doesn't throw up. The other night I tried to push it out. I tried to push his God, it was so frustrating, dude. I tried to push his heart medication out about like 40 minutes. So 1:40 instead of 1 a.m., 1:40 a.m. I just was trying to get a good block of sleep before having to wake up. And I was going in there, I think to like get his food. Like if he hasn't eaten all his food by then, I try to get him to eat more, keep him in the cage. So I put it in the middle of the bowl. I was in there in the middle of doing that, put it in the middle of the bowl for him. But he still didn't eat last night anymore. He left about 35 grams on the bowl. But, I was in there doing that, and then I heard the telltale signs of Simon puking. And I had just given him both heart meds. They're really strong ones. The compounded, so they both look exactly the same in the puke. And I run back there. I break my sandal. And I trip over the door trying to get out. I fuck my back up. I'm trying to like get out of here as quickly as possible. Because sometimes I can negate him puking by body positioning and petting him, and I can keep it from coming out of his mouth. I didn't make it though. I got back there, both pills were in spit on the floor, so I had to throw those away. And mind you, it's 1:40 in the morning when this is going on. I'm barely fucking awake trying to handle this shit. And so then I give him 2 more, right? And I'm like, okay, we're good. I flush it down with water, make sure it's down. And I notice he's just sitting back there at the litter box. And I'm like, okay, I guess he wants to sit back here. It definitely needed cleaning too. I cleaned it the next morning because it stank. So yeah, I think it was Wednesday. It was trash day. So Wednesday morning I cleaned it. But I went to sleep, and then I thought I heard him using the litter box, and I was like, okay, that's why he was over near the litter box. Dude, the next morning I went back there to do my normal litter box and sweeping routine, and fucking sure enough, he threw both bills up again, dude. Again, they could see, I could make out one faintly, and one of them, it was like melted, but there's nothing that fat and white would be in his throw up like that, other than that. So I'm just like, wow, he threw them up again anyway. And so now I'm extra paranoid about whether or not he throws those pills up. And I make sure that I get it done at 1 o'clock on the dot, because that way he hasn't went any longer without food, and then maybe gotten an upset stomach to where that's going to happen. And then I also bring him into the room. I try to bring him into my bedroom so I can watch him for a while I'm trying to go back to sleep, but at the same time trying not to, so I can pay attention whether or not he throws up again. I listen for the door opening. I prop my sandal up against it, and I can kind of hear it when he walks out. And then I actually get back up and see what he's doing to make sure he's not acting like he's gonna puke. So it's kind of making me wake up a little more than I used to. And this has been going on for 2 days now. And then I also have to make sure that I feed him at 3 rather than 4:30, because I was starting to slack off a little bit on that too, to give myself a little bit bigger of a chunk of sleep time. But he started to vomit, so I'm trying to make sure that, he doesn't get the queasiness and puke up like clear stuff, because I feel like that might mess with his appetite. Once I do put the food out, if that happens, it might make him less hungry, less likely to finish his early 3 a.m., 4 a.m. breakfast. Oh. And then I go into their room again at 3 a.m. to see if Sawyer's finished his food, and even if he hasn't, I let him out of the cage at that point, so that he has more out of the cage time. So that's kind of stressful too, going in there not knowing, hoping that Sawyer ate, and when I see that he hasn't eaten, and he's a bitch to get out of the cage, dude. I don't know what his deal is. He doesn't like being in there, but once he's comfortable in there, I gotta pry him out. He won't just come out. I gotta reach in there, and then he plays dead even. He won't just stand up when I try to pick him up. He like leans into it and tries to make it as hard as possible for me to pick him up. At 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm just like, these cats must have been sent here to teach me how to have patience, dude. Because I have more patience already. I don't probably seem like it because I'm always going off and shit, but you should have seen me before. Ooh, I wasn't sleepy though. That might help. I'm slower than I used to be. Everything isn't as pressing as it once was to hurry up and get there. You know, when you're young, everything has to be done now. That's why kids talk so fast. I did. I don't think I ever really talked fast. Maybe I did, compared to now. But even when I was a kid, people would say that I sounded like Ben Stiller from the Dry Ice commercial. Like when I was in high school, people would say that. So maybe I never was a hyper kid. the time I looked at it like it was an insult, saying I sounded like the Dry Eyes guy. I didn't realize that dude was a genius at the time. And extremely rich. It might have been before still Bitstein's money.
What? Target shutting down stores in black neighborhoods? That's racist!
Boyle Heights cleanup. What are they going to do with that?
Friday, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. We still have purifiers available. We still have some resources, and we want our community there. We also have the Department of Health Services with their mobile unit, and they have
That
missions.
cold storage unit that has flies
For
and
people who
maggots
are
and
still experiencing
stank.
respiratory ailments or tearing up of eyes or sore throats and all of that. So I just want to say that that's really
They got
important
that
for us.
stank.
I am also including in our motion, telling the County Department of Economic Development to help those impacted small businesses in East Los Angeles by opening up funding that I will use for my own discretionary fund as well as the business interruption fund that I created last March to seek to use that money to help those brick and mortar businesses attempt to have more assistance available. That's what we're hearing, and that's what we'll be doing as we move along. Brevemente en español, I was asked to say something in Spanish, and excuse me if my Spanish isn't the best, but I will attempt. Esta semana,
kiss the
yo
sky.
visité al niño Legislative ¿Cómo va la limpieza? Lo que me preocupa es que no están avanzando tanto este espacio que ellos dicen que están haciendo. Más de un mes después del incendio, las familias del este de Los Ángeles y Boyle Heights siguen viviendo con malos olores, moscas y otros problemas. La limpieza debe avanzar más.
Did you just shut the fuck up, lady? With that nonsense.
A humanitarian
You're
crisis
being
developed
nonsensical.
on the North African coast. At least 34 migrants have died trying to get to Spain from Morocco. ABC's Sophie Flay shows you their desperate attempts.
This morning, the deadly chaos as a new migrant crisis unfolds in Europe. Thousands of people from Africa, many of them swimming for hours, have poured into a small territory of Spain, some wearing wetsuits, using inner tubes and flippers. Others, including children, climbed over barbed wire border fences.
Man, fuck these people.
Spain now mobilizing its military. Officials confirming nearly 20 people have died. The
They're all
migrants
Middle
poured
Eastern,
into
dude. They're not even black
Spanish
people.
territory
Did you
situated
see
on
that?
Morocco's northern coast, making it a
They're all
gateway to the
Muslims.
European Union. Authorities struggling to control the massive
You could
crowds,
tell they're
mostly
Muslims,
young men.
dude.
Many running
Holy
through the streets.
shit.
When migrant describes the conditions, he says drove in to leave Morocco.
We don't have good medicine, and we don't have a good teachers, and it's a bad life.
Oh
The
my
flood of migrants
god,
comes just
dude.
weeks after Spain's Supreme Court ruled migrants who reach Ceuta by sea cannot immediately be returned to their home countries without due process.
What?
The White House responding saying,
What?
President Trump has long warned Europe what would happen if they continue to implement far-left globalist policies, including enabling mass migration. Italy's Prime Minister also reacted,
Wow.
threatening to suspend an agreement with Spain that
Oh.
allows travel between most European countries without routine border controls.
They should.
So,
Why wouldn't
ABC
they?
News, New York.
Yo, what? Wait, but Italy doesn't border Spain, though. What do you mean? So she wants to do, like, interesting. Yo, she wants to fucking, wait, what? What does she want to do? Does she want to have border patrols at all of their borders and check in? Like, they're in the Schengen zone, the Schengen zone or whatever. What that means is, see, all of the EU is, well, is Britain in the, see, they're different. They're not in the Schengen zone, so that's why you can leave the Schengen zone and go to Britain and start over. You have to stay there for a month or some shit. I forget how it works, but I was looking into it when I was out there. But the it's a fairly large amount of the countries in the EU. I think it's everybody in the EU. But if she's saying, does she want to end that? Maybe they should end that, dude. Actually, because these countries ain't acting right. They're letting people in, and then they can just come in through without getting
Policies,
checked.
including enabling mass migration. Italy's prime minister also reacting, threatening to suspend an agreement with Spain that allows travel between most European countries without routine border control.
So she says dude, that's what doesn't make sense. She says she's going to end it with Spain, and in particular, they don't border each other, but maybe that's from sea. She's suspending anybody coming from Spain from sea. Because you don't even have to get your passports looked at or anything in between those countries. Let me see what countries are in it. It's the Schengen zone, right? It's, you know, the Schengen area is what it's called. SCHENGEN. It's a border-free travel zone comprising 29 European countries that have eliminated internal physical border controls. It includes 25 European Union member states alongside Iceland, Liechtenstein, Norway, and Switzerland. Single entry control. Visitors clear border checks upon initial arrival into the outer boundary of the zone. Yes, that means one country. I mean, they only have to go into one country, and then you have free movement in all the countries without passport checks. And it's a non-EU tourist can stay a maximum of 90 days within a 180-day period across an entire zone combined. And I stayed, I stayed my 90 days. I actually overstayed my 90 days in a 180-day period, I believe. I got nervous about it. But yeah, because I spent 6 months total in Europe, in Austria. That was I only overstayed one time. So Austria, Belgium, Bulgaria, Croatia, Chechnya, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malta, Netherlands, Poland, Portugal, Romania, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, and Sweden. Romania? When did they get added? I had to do a fucking thorough check in Romania. They must have just gotten added recently. Wait, is Hungary? Was Hungary in there? I can't remember if I had to get checked in Hungary. I think I didn't have to get checked. Hungary, I think, was already a part of it, from what I remember. Yeah, there goes. Romania became a full member in 2025, January 21st, 2025. Wow, that's a big deal, dude. That's a fucking massive deal, dude. That means all you have to do is get into Romania and you can make it into the rest of Europe. That's kind of sketch, dude. I can't believe they let them in, actually. Wow. I can't believe they let them in. Okay, Hungary was already okay. Okay, that makes sense. Because I didn't really remember going through what I had to go through in Romania and Hungary. It seemed much more relaxed, if anything. They might have just been checking my train ticket or something. That's what I'm thinking. But Romania, I remember I was fucking nervous because I had a bunch of Suica in my bag. Undeclared plum moonshine. They could have gotten me for I think they checked us twice too, because they came through and asked us these questions and shit when we got on the train. And then once we got to the Hungarian border, they did the same shit again. If he asked me to pick my bag up and show it to him or something or two, it wasn't so bad for me because I had a girlfriend that grew up there though, so she was the interpreter the whole time. I would definitely not go to Romania without knowing someone there. That would just be stupid. I don't care if they're in the Schengen zone. It's just such a language barrier, and the cabbies will definitely try to take you for your leg. It's their currency out there. It's plastic money. It's pretty cool. You can see through it in some places. You can see through the bill. It's like part of the safety feature. I guess it's harder to make plastic money than it is paper money. That's how they see it. I don't have a plastic printer for money. I guess most people probably have a paper printer. And they put artists and actors and stuff on their money out there. It doesn't have presidents and stuff because they just recently, like in the 80s, overthrew the Communist Party there. So they don't have much history to build, as far as that, to be able to put on their bills.
Believe it or not, there was once a dream that Los Angeles could be a functioning city that wasn't disgusting, that could take care of itself and provide for its children. The evidence remains in tunnels that were built across the city near schools.
Several like it were built a century ago across Los Angeles to allow school children to safely cross the street, avoiding traffic above them.
Isn't that a first world thought? The sign of a functioning society? So what's going on with those tunnels
I never
today?
heard of these.
This behind me is just one tunnel of several across Los Angeles that are now public safety and health hazards. This is one stop definitely not on the Hollywood sightseeing
I
list.
never heard about these.
Let's call it the Los Angeles Tunnel Tour, courtesy of one very brave KTLA photojournalist. We're taking you into the bowels of the city, complete with furniture, feces, and urine, drugs, food, clothing, including diapers and baby clothes, trash, graffiti, even sex toys. However, no one was present when we were on the stinky scene. The once safe passageways have become sinister hideaways, and something must be done.
So they want to close them. Isn't that a perfect microcosm?
Why don't they just put cameras down there? Cameras and like I don't know, like police that'll respond quickly. They would need, or they would need something so that they could keep the cameras from getting fucked up somehow. So maybe just close it off at night and then reopen it in the morning when it's time for like school kids to actually have to travel through there. I don't know, man. Interesting that we can't have stuff like this anymore, isn't it?
Of today's clown world, we can't have nice things because we refuse to take problems by their roots, rip them out, and destroy them. Step one to actually solving this would be to come down with an iron fist and destroy crime, homelessness, gang activity. But we've instead been conditioned to believe that all of this is just part of living in a big city and nothing can be done to stop it.
All things change.
We have a lot of incidents that they go through the tunnel and they the burn stuff right there.
Viviana Martinez owns and operates a daycare center near the tunnel and the elementary school.
And it's not safe for, people is going to leave their children to the school.
Just want to give
What-
a shout out
what
to
lady?
journalist Jose
The fuck was
Alvarado,
that?
who went above and beyond and got down and dirty for this story.
Nice job, Jose. But the fact that there exists a single spot in a city like this where a journalist needs to risk his health to venture into and gets a shout out for it is a sign of a failed society, and nobody should accept this.
You gotta make that noise at the end of the video. It makes it official. 34 dead in Spanish border crossing crisis. Jeez.
Doing this investigation by a number of police cruisers, and then you have perhaps.
Oh man,
just ask-
bitch, I don't want to be here. I told you instantly I don't want to be here, and you somehow maximized it.
Pull up with my camera,
What bullshit is that?
Believe it or not, there was once a dream that Los Angeles could be a functioning city that
What shit is that? I tell you, I don't want to be sorry. Make me stay there. Spain deploys troops. Oh, sweet. Get them, Spain. Why does Getty Images own on everything? Oh, the trash in the water. The fuck? Is that their luggage? All Muslim, dude. Just a fucking influx of thousands of Muslims in their country. That's not gonna affect anything, is it? It's a bummer they can't whack them. This is what was happening to us, and now Spain's seeing what it's like. Fucking trippy, dude. But now the whole world's laughing at Spain. Like they were laughing at us. Thinking, what the fuck are you doing? Letting all these people in your country. No, they're all Spanish people. They're the Spaniards, the Spaniard man. That's a Spaniard man now. They're not even in Spain, they're in a Spanish territory. In Africa. Oh, that's why Italy's tripping. Because that's really close to them, actually. Spain isn't close to them, but this territory actually is. Does this territory border Italy? Is that it? Hold up. That might be it. Oh, they don't. Okay, I don't think that shares a border with, because it says the practical effect of them closing the Schengen zone to them. Italy and Spain do not share a land border. An open border suspension would center on heightened checks for flights and travelers coming from Spain. And that's what I said originally. I thought would be the thing, like they would check for anybody coming from boat or plane from Spain. They would be under higher scrutiny, but I don't know how they would implement that. That would be interesting. What is Spain? What is Simon doing? What are you doing? Why? Why are you there? Meowing. I hate Miss Bongo. Simon, come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Want some food? Got some food there. What do you think? It's a semi-fresh. Semi-fresh. You want another heat on it? I don't like heating it too much though, buddy. Yeah. I guess not. This is not. Ah, whoa! It fucking popped out, bro. Well. Simon, Simon, I'm coming home. Good Friday to you. Blueberry coffee. What is that? Blueberry coffee. I would never think that was supposed to go together. I would have never thought that. Got the old Folgers, the old tried and true Folgers and whole milk. Cold brew, straight out the bottle. I feel like I'm at Starbucks with these things, but it's only 1/10 of the price. Not probably less than that. 1/20 of the price of what they would charge for this at Starbucks. Oh, this is what it was looking like at one of the walls that they got. Look at this shit. Look at this good for nothing wall. Look at this, they're pushing each other over it. This is exactly how people were looking at America just a few years ago and thinking, look at this, they're just climbing right over their walls. Their walls are fucking pointless. But they were so laughing at us, dude. Like, how embarrassing for Spain right now. You should have built a better wall. Oh, look at this asshole kissing the ground. They're ripping up the... He gave up his car to come there, apparently. Why does he still have the fucking key? Just to... Whatever, motherfucker. You just found some car key. This is what I give up for this land. I love your country. I gave up my house. Sir, that's a car key, not a house key. Famous DC rapper killed. They don't even put his fucking name in the title of the thumbnail.
And with a Fox 5 exclusive, we're hearing from the family of a DC rapper who was shot and killed Wednesday afternoon in Northwest DC.
Shamari Stone has the story. Tonight, the family of 29-year-old Kayvon Maynor is devastated. I'm here on the 1300 block of 5th Street Northwest where these shots were fired. I'm inside of a row house. The owner doesn't want us to reveal his name out of concern of retaliation. He tells me that he heard dozens of shots fired outside. The Maynor family wants to know who killed Fat Swag and why.
Fat Swag.
Exclusive Ring camera video showing seconds after 29-year-old Kayvon Maynor, also known as Fat Swag, is gunned down on the 1300 block of 5th Street Northwest around 2:15.
I don't think it's a big mystery why they're fucking gunning down Fat Swag. Let's see, I'm just gonna type in Fat Swag game music. See what comes up.
Yeah. Yeah. Go back to the Fed, had the junkies on film. The person, your bitch got her bustin' and prison. Design, like Quay and the shit got me lying. Go Raspberry Hill sweatsuit for the nigga. I ain't coming in if I can't go my team, nigga. I ain't coming in if I can't get my lean. Bitch, I chase gas every day for a reason. Money, guns, drugs, streets, niggas different.
Yeah, money, guns, drugs. I don't know. I'm seeing maybe a reason why he was killed. Maybe. What do you guys think? It wasn't bad, but I can see why he got shot. What do you mean? You can't rap about shooting people and not expect to get fucking shot back at, bro. What are these rappers thinking, dude? Seriously, didn't they learn shit from Tupac and Biggie? Did any of these rappers learn anything from Tupac and Biggie, bro? Wasn't that like the first one that was like, God damn, they're actually killing each other out here. Big rappers are actually killing each other. And then they doubled down on it. Why do they want to die so much? Like, look at what Project Pat, he didn't wait into like rapping religious music. He didn't want to die anymore. He didn't figure it out. Look at MC Hammer. You know what I mean? He went into doing a bunch of Christian music, even though he was a hardcore gangster at one point. He didn't want to die anymore. These people take it to the limit. You know what I mean? They get money, and it's not enough. They gotta get more. I don't know. It's also. It seems like it's harder for them to back out. For some reason, Master P had MC Hammer had that's what I would say. MC Hammer had a lot of respect in the hood, dude, but he used to be like a straight up gangster. You know, a lot of respect though. He gave back to the community more than almost any other rapper. Like everybody that was in MC Hammer's circle working for him was from his hood, apparently. He tried to enrich his own people, the people from where he came from. And he was really respected for doing stuff like that by people in other hoods that heard about it. Whatever happened to him, dude? See him ready to die. No, man, he's still alive, 64 years old now. One day ago, Easy MC Hammer on the MTV Music Awards. What is this? born and raised in Oakland, California. Served 3 years in the United States Navy. Oh no shit. What is it? Why does it talk about what he did before the Navy though? In Oakland. Very early life. His father was a professional poker player and gambling casino manager, as well as warehouse supervisor. Hammer grew up poor with his mother, the secretary, and 8 siblings in a small apartment in East Oakland. He recalled that 6 children were crammed into 3-bedroom housing project apartment. What? The Burrows would frequent thoroughbred horse races, eventually becoming owners and winners of several graded stakes. In Oakland Coliseum parking lot, the young Burrow would sell stray baseballs and dance accompanied by a beatboxer. Oakland Athletics team owner Charlie Finley saw the 11-year-old doing splits and hired Burrow as a clubhouse assistant and bat boy as a result of his energy and flair. Burrow served as a bat boy with the team from 1973 to 1980. What the fuck? Y'all know all this shit about MC Hammer? In 2010, Hammer discussed his lifelong involvement with athletics on ESPN's First Take, as well as explained that his brother, Luis Burrow Jr., who would later become Hammer's business manager, was actually the bat boy, while his job was to take calls and do play-by-plays for the A's. Absentee owner during every summer game. What? Interesting. The colorful Finley, who lived in Chicago, used the child as his eyes and ears. Reggie Jackson, in describing Burrow's role for Finley, took credit for his nickname. Hell, our chief executive, the guy that ran our team, that communicated with Charlie Finley, the top man there, was a 13-year-old kid. I nicknamed him Hammer because he looked like Hank Aaron, whose nickname was the Hammer. What? He was close with, like, that's crazy, dude. MC Hammer had a crazy life, man. Team players, including Milwaukee Brewers second baseman Pedro Garcia, also dubbed Burrow Little Hammer due to his resemblance to Aaron. Ron Bergman, at the time an Oakland Tribune writer who covered the A's, recalled that he was an informant in the clubhouse, an informant for Charlie, and he got the nickname Pipeline, according to Hammer. Charlie said, "I'm getting you a new hat. I don't want you to have a hat that says A's on it. I'm getting you a hat that says XVP. That says Executive Vice President. You're running the joint around here. Every time I come down the clubhouse, you know, Rolly would yell out, 'Oh, everybody, be quiet. Here comes Pipeline.'" This kid was rubbing shoulders with like the bigwigs of a Major League Baseball team when he was like 13 years old. That almost doesn't even sound real. I mean, why can't you just eat your food instead of lay next to it? Holy shit, cat, you're fucking annoying. You know what? No, I'm just gonna give you your medicine. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do now. Gonna give you medicine. Good, need it now. There, okay. Stare at him. Stare at you. Maybe he was just so highly respected by the other gangsters because his accomplishments and what he was able to like give back to the community by his accomplishments. fighting communism. That's like a split. Oh, sweet peas on top of the door again. Sweet pea. I gotta always be careful with these pills that I don't fuck up and pick up the wrong pill and split it. And, you know, if I were to do that, I could give him way more of something, way less of something than I'm supposed to. Fuck him up. So these are supposed to weigh roughly 40. Milligrams. That one weighs 41. Got a good split here, folks. This one will weigh around 30 something, 38, 30, 30. That'll be the nighttime dose. These Japanese, baby. Now we gotta get the pill pocket. Catnap way with pill pockets right now. He doesn't really like them. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to get out all this food. Gotta get out all the cans of uneaten food I feed to the outdoor cats. Tired balls. Right. We got a 2.5 milligram feline mazole. We have half of a 20 milligram furosemide and a quarter of a 5 milligram methimazole. Do it to keep it. Feline mazole and methimazole, the same thing. It's just one of them. It's for cats. It's sugar coated. Also, becoming 2.5, so it makes it so I don't have to do a split and a quarter. I'm super paranoid with making sure I give him the right weights of his medications. And I know that if I get the 2.5s, even though they're more expensive, then I know for sure that that's going to be 2.5 every time. And then I split the regular one into quarters, and that way I'm less likely to make a mistake twice in measuring. I only have to measure the quarter, not the half. It's much less stressful doing it like that. And I waste a lot less pills. Come here. Come here. Why don't you ever go to sleep? It's supposed to be a treat. You know, Sweet Pea would gobble that up. Okay, you're chewing it. This is bad. Here you go. No, stop fucking chewing it, Simon. Shit. Alright, so we're going to do this the hard way. I'm just going to shove it. Why do you keep wanting to chew it? God damn it. He's over the years, he's fucking gotten more and more rejecting of his medication. It's annoying. I'm just going to say it's definitely annoying. Because he's got this thing where he puts it, he'll shift it from one side to the other. Like how he eats after he gets it through. He usually does that. That's why I said I give him his medication first before I keep his food up. Because oftentimes when I give him his medication, he'll eat. So yeah, I don't like heating it up too much because it makes it spoil quicker. Risks growing bacteria in it. More times I put it up to 85, 95 degrees. So he ate a little bit, not as much as I would have liked, but man, we're getting through this can. I'm not giving him any appetite stimulant because I'm afraid that it's giving him diarrhea. Plus the tube says you're supposed to throw it away after 1 month, and I've had that stuff for like 5-6 months. So maybe it actually is good in diarrhea for something that it does when you have it for too long. No, I can't risk it anymore. Him getting diarrhea is extremely dangerous, being that he's on diuretics. One bad bout like that could make him crash. It could actually kill him. Him getting diarrhea or any kind of illness, it's like an elderly person. He's 80-something years old in human years. So it's just like, yeah, dangerous when we get older too, man. Fuck's getting old. Cats and humans. All of us. Does it not suck or anything? Getting old. Sucks for everything. Why can't we be like Benjamin Button or something? It gets better. I guess it would be more depressing to die if it got better, and then you die. That'd probably be more. Which would be more depressing, you think? Because currently, it's like if you live a long life, it pretty much gets shitty until you die. Because all your friends start dying out. The longer you live, the more friends die off. So you're alone. Your health starts deteriorating. So therefore your ability to see the world starts deteriorating. You can't go on long flights anymore. You can't walk as far. You know what I mean? Should be better. It makes it easier to die when shit just kind of fucking starts going to shit, doesn't it? And people just kind of like, okay, I'm ready now. But if it got better as we got older, it'd be harder to let go. He's a sweet old boy. I thought we'll all eat hills of cream cheese, no meat, or anything freaking weird. Oh, she's a freaking weirdo. It is weird. Yeah. Cream cheese. Ooh, have you tried this cream cheese? I just got this at Costco. Apparently, you shop at Costco, right? Apparently Costco is the only person that has it in the country right now. It's a Costco exclusive. It's a product of France though. No preservatives. Cream cheese, all it has in it is they're known for this more than anything. The fact that it only has 4 ingredients. Pasteurized cultured milk, cream, whey, protein, concentrate, and salt. Those 4 things. Costco has it right now. I don't know if they're gonna. Maybe they're probably. I didn't see a store next to it, so they should continue to have it. But I tried some last night, and it's pretty good, actually. It comes in a 3-pack, like this. The packaging's interesting. The packaging's interesting because it's got like this cardboard that goes over, right? And then you got the cream cheese underneath. with the metal covering it. And to close it, and it gives you little instructions somewhere, I forget where it's at, but how to do this. To close it, you just fold this down. Oh, it's right there, instructions right there. You just fold that down, and this pops into the little areas in the plastic. It's kind of ingenious, actually, and it's nice and sealed up again. Better than the Philly ones. I always have to put in a little Ziploc bag or something because I don't feel right about it just being in the metal thing like that sitting in the fridge for some reason. Just feels like it's more closed up. It is more expensive though. It's like twice the prices of the Philly. The Philly's got a bunch of filler shit in it, dude. Philly actually puts a bunch of weird stuff in there, like xanthan gum or something, to make it more cheese, creamy texture or something. Right? Let me see. Philly cream cheese ingredients. Oh my gosh, these cats act like they're starving. Yeah, there it is. It's got pasteurized milk and cream, which that was what that one had first, and then salt, and then carob bean gum, and then cheese culture. So that's what I'm talking about there. It has carob bean gum listed before cheese culture. So, oh no, and then the tub spread has even more. Well, it's got a different type of gum. It's got guar gum in it. And then it has a mold inhibitor in it, nitrimacine, and then cheese culture. And then the whipped style adds extra non-fat milk, whey protein concentrate, and then various gums for lighter texture. They make that texture by just adding gums and shit to it. All three of the textures have gums. So it's not real cream cheese, actually. If you're adding gum to your cheese, it's like Velveeta cheese at that point. Is that really cheese? So, yeah, try it out. People say it's creamier. Also, even without the gum. You're making me just want to have a little bite of it right now. Oh my gosh, gotta go in. I gotta go in on it. So we got. Oh, let's just take a little nibble. Oh wow. Dude, I could just eat this all day long. Dang. Yeah. Dang, it's good. You might not want to give your dog this one though. That might be a little too much. I'm going to do a side-by-side taste comparison of the two. That's why I still have this one open and in here. Oh, Philly cream cheese is good stuff though. Don't get me wrong. That stuff is freaking addicting to put on like some celery with that crunch, with all the water and juiciness, with the cheese there to counterbalance it with the fat. Woo! Man, carrots too. Do you know to absorb beta carotene efficiently, you actually need to eat it with fat. Otherwise, it has problems. I guess it's fat soluble. So, yeah, it gives me an excuse to dollop up the carrots when I have them. So we're going to do another experiment with Sawyer and see if he does indeed like the tuna more. Let me see what we got here. I'm tired of wasting food though at the same time. Okay, this is chicken. Because whatever I don't use, I need to incorporate into the feral cat. This is chicken. This is Sawyer. So I got 2 Sawyers pretty open here. A little bit of tuna. It's like about. I've been getting Sawyer to eat more, trying to get his weight up. Yeah, I can incorporate this in without good. I try not to incorporate too much of these savory centers into the outdoor cat's food because it's a different formula and I don't want to give any of them diarrhea. But Sawyer seems to be doing pretty good on just having just this formula. So maybe it's actually the macros aren't very floral, which is why I picked them. It just comes with this gravy center that I gotta stir in before I dollop it out. I'm gonna dollop out a half a can of each of these. Yesterday he ate more tuna than salmon. And today I'm gonna see if he repeats that same eating habit. If he does, then I'll know that he likes the tuna more than the salmon. For sure. I put down 42, 40, 41.9, 41.8 grams. Tuna on the ear side. This shit's tedious, dude. I've been doing this with him. They're 42.1 to try to figure out. You know what I mean? What does he want? What does he want? What will he eat when I put it down? What will he gobble up and not give me a bunch of grief for? I don't know how else to do this aside from giving him choices. See which one he eats. Seems to really like the fish ones more, which is kind of unfortunate because from my understanding, fish foods are more likely to give them hyperthyroidism. Don't know if it's true or not. This is why I've stayed away. So now I'm going to just get this up to 85 grams and we'll have an even split here. Not let them touch. 5.8. Maybe 5.2. All right. So we got tuna on the left, salmon on the right. Tuna on the left, salmon on the right. Tuna on the left, salmon on the right. Left, salmon on the right. Now I'm going to give Sweetie. Should I just go ahead and give her a full fucking bowl? I don't know. No, because it gets him to eat more when I feed her twice. If I only feed him in the afternoon, she's going to be hounding me, dude. And when I feed her in the afternoon, him, both, then I mean, she feels like she's getting something to eat. Well, she is, but she doesn't hound him while he's eating. Therefore, maybe distracting him from finishing his food. They always do this, dude. That's why I try to get Simon's medication out of the way first before I get their food ready. Because if I'm doing his medication and I'm hearing her in there like that, it really stresses me out. Because I have to be much more exact with that. It's more important to not get it wrong. Being a couple grams off on their food is not going to matter. Being a couple milligrams off on their medication or picking the wrong one could definitely matter. So I really try to concentrate during that time. Because as you can hear, like she's starting to meow much more now that she's heard that I've touched his bowl. She knows the sound of his bowl. And every time she hears me messing with that one, she gets fed. It has a different sound because it's ceramic, and these are porcelain. Hers and Simon's are porcelain. They have a different sound. Get the food ready. Alright. Take this in there and I'll be back. Put it in the hallway here. So I actually give him twice the amount of food that I give her in hopes that he'll at least eat 3/4 of it. 2/3, 60 grams out of the 85 would be better than, if he could do that 3 times a day, that's better than he was eating. It was only 2 cans, so that would be a 2 that would be 2.5 cans, wouldn't it? I'm doing my math. My math is mathing. Okay. Watch out. No. Oh, no. Why is that on the ground? Sawyer, you get back. Get back. No, get back. No. Come on. All right. Come on, bud. Come on, sweet boy. Let's eat. Food time. Food time. Food time. You're so hungry. You're so hungry. Good boy. Good boy. You're so smart, Sawyer. I know you don't want to be in this cage. I love you too. No, I gotta close it. To do that for him. Guys, what is this? I forgot about this sticker. They just knocked everything off of my table in here. Stay there, right? Wait. Sweetie. Can you get it? Can you get it? Oh, good press. You got it. Somebody's gonna feed her, not knowing like what she does when she gets fed. She's gonna do that and probably flip the food out of their hand, and they're gonna be like, "What the hell, cat?" I trained her to do that though. Oh, bro. Why'd you let me? Okay, he's going straight in for the salmon this morning, actually. By the way, she's already done with her food pretty much. I only gave her half a can though. But he's going straight in for the salmon. That salmon side, see right side. So he gets tired of his food. Done. Hit the buzzer. Oh, you're not done, are you? You're not actually done. Such a fast blinker.
You gotta eat more. You went straight in for the salmon side today. Sweet pea. See, this is what I'm talking about. And now you're freaking him out. Sweet pea, come here. It's okay. It's okay. Do you want her to watch you eat? Here, you want her to watch you? Is that it? You can. I don't care what y'all do. Just I want you to eat though. See, you didn't even touch the tuna. You didn't even touch the. What do I do with you? What do I do with you, dude? See, what, bro? So if I were to just put the tuna down, you wouldn't have eaten this morning. It's still. Look at how much he left of the food. Dude, she fit like one of those piles was the weight that I gave her. I gave her 42.5 grams or so. Each of these piles is around 42.5 grams. He didn't even finish one of the piles. Do you see my frustration here? And how this is like. Plus, not to mention the food that I give him cost 50% more than her food. Hers is $1. His is $1.50. Because it's got the gravy, savory center. And I had to open 2 of them, which was $3 worth, just to see what he would eat more of. So now I'm feeding the outdoor cats the more expensive food. Because I doubt he'll even eat it if I put it out after it's been in the refrigerator. He's so picky. First world problems, dude. I gotta see what cats are in the backyard real fast. But first I gotta get Simon out from the back area here, because I know that's where he's at. Come on, buddy. Come on. You gonna eat a little more now? Go eat a little more now. Just think about that. You gonna make me heat it up again? We're on a time crunch here, dude. That's the problem, Simon. Like, he has to eat by a certain time, or I gotta pick the food up, and he can't eat for hours, 3 hours. I don't want to have to be like this. Man, do I not want to be like this. But sure, like I could give him something that he would eat more dry food. So I got his up to 90 degrees, 88 degrees. 74 degrees or so in here, maybe. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Good boy, Simon. See? So he goes in with that sniff. That's what I was talking about earlier. He went in for 3 sniffs, and I got him to keep eating because I was patting him and talking to him gently. And maybe if I would have done that there, he would have eaten more. I don't know. Oh, shit. But he got helps. It takes every little nibble to get the can, you know. So I've been doing this more with the stirring and the warming up rather than giving him the appetite stimulant medication, primarily because I'm paranoid about it giving him diarrhea, dude. You done fucked your mouth up again, didn't you? Dude, stop it. Stop. You're gonna give yourself a fucking paper cut. Shit. This isn't the same kind of cardboard as the other shit's made out of. It's thinner. He's rubbing his fucking lips and his chin on it really hard. Alright, so I guess he acted like he was going to go eat a little bit more of it. It seems now he's just going to stand there. So, looks like it's outdoor cat time. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put Simon up in my bedroom so that I can go check and see who's outside. Thing he did was go to smell her bowl to see if she was eating the same thing. She actually is eating the same thing as her today. So, let's see what we got here. See what we got here. I forgot how I changed that. 3. How's it going? Hey Frank. What's up, buddy? Where's Fluffy at? It's the 3rd day Fluffy hasn't been here. She might still show up though. Don't they look so peaceful back here? They're only back here in the morning. Well, sometimes Penelope will hang out during the afternoon. Gracie's starting to look better, isn't she? Frank's ears are looking better. I cleaned them yesterday. Oh, Frank. Yawning. She looks just like Sweet Pea, doesn't she? Me? Okay. They depend on me every day, so I keep doing it. They depend on me more than ever now too. They started losing weight whenever I reduced how much I was giving them. Like Frank only weighs as much as Sawyer, 8 pounds. He's definitely got a bigger body structure than Sawyer. And I'm pretty sure that all 3 of those cats are related to Sweet Pea. Possibly are also related to Sawyer. I'm not sure. But they definitely are related to Sweet Pea because, well, for one, Penelope looks just like her, and she's about the same age and size, stature, and they act the same. Frank's tail does the same thing that Sweet Peas used to do when it goes all the way to the front. His tail will bend all the way forward, and so will Gracie's, and that's a genetic mutation that doesn't happen in all cats. Plus, their tails are ringed on the end, all 3 of them, and it does that. Doe Trident comes to the front yard. She's waiting out in the front right now. So now I'll let Simon out of the bedroom again while I'm getting ready just in case. entice him to eat a little bit more. Oftentimes he won't come back out though, because he knows the routine. See though. Oh, I forgot to change the zoom in of it, bro. Huh. Sorry about that. Look at me now, that's better. Yeah, Sawyer, the reason why I think Sawyer is related to Penelope is because Pepe and Penelope are who brought Sawyer. I think they brought him over here because I would feed them every night. One of the reasons why I don't feed the cats at night anymore is because I found Sawyer. I had the camera up and shit that night. I stopped doing that because I don't want to find any more kittens, dude. But I remember I went out there and they would normally be in the backyard and they weren't. He was back there and I'm like, what the fuck, there's a kitten in the backyard. And then we saw it, I think we saw it on the camera. I don't know if I saw it first on the camera and then we possibly, but the thing is that they were supposed to be there already, but they weren't. And then after I got him, or while in the process of getting him, they showed up and were like hanging out. Like it was just interesting how like he was comfortable around them, running around and shit. And, yeah. It was interesting that he was comfortable around those other cats. I can't remember, Fluffy might have been out there too. No, I can't remember if she was or not, but definitely Crossback was out there, and she was comfortable around he was comfortable around Crossback too. And Crossback is definitely related to Trident. Because we thought they were the same cat forever. At least I know I did. They feel safe, yeah. In the mornings, especially because it's not hot yet. Look at all these half cans I got to get rid of right now. Alright, let's get them divvied out real fast. So I'm going to divvy out 4 bowls just in case Fluffy shows up last minute, because otherwise it'll get weird back there. Show off the times. Show up right at the last minute. So I'm going to make hers first. So, because I don't give her a full can like I do the other cats. It might be why she's not showing up. Hopefully she's just staying wherever she's got more food. Because I'd rather not feed other people's cats, but I don't mind giving them flea medication monthly if they're not doing it. Because, fuck dude, somebody's got to help out their cat. They're not going to. I mind, but it's like, I don't mind as much as feeding their fucking cats every day. That's trying to feed a cat, bro. Alright, so yesterday, but this, give her this little, actually I'll put the dollops of that on last. So I've got 60 grams here for her. Give her water. Try to get them as hydrated as possible. Give them just a little extra, 10% more water in their food. And I think that the hydration that I'm getting in these cats has a lot to do with how well they're doing out here. There's hardly any areas for them to get, like, dude, let's be real, a lot of these cats would probably be dead if it weren't for me feeding them. Or they would be on the edge of death. I mean, just from the parasite load alone. And some of them have died, probably. There's 5.9 grams. She got 65 grams total. About 20 grams shy of a whole can. She's kind of chubby feeling. I think she's getting food somewhere else. Okay, so now we're going to go on to the other cats. This will be for Penelope. I try to give the chicken one to the cats that that don't really need extra calories. Plus I try to give the cold ones, like this one's colder. I try to give those to the everybody but Frank, because he has dental issues. Okay, there's one full can. Her water. And Penelope always finishes her bowl just like Sweet Pea. She will clean this thing. She's the only cat out there actually that will clean it so clean that the bowl looks like it hasn't even been used. She's really smart. The only cat out there that I've ever seen take her paw, once the bowl's almost empty, she'll take her paw and press the corner of it to where it does this, and she'll hold it down with her paw so she can lick the rest of it more easily without the bowl moving. Only cat out there I've seen do that after doing this for years. I'm sure she's the only one. And she would do it with the plates too. She would put her paw down on the plate so it wouldn't move. Another reason why I think she's related to Sweet Pea, because Sweet Pea's smart like that. Sawyer's nowhere near that smart. Sweet Pea does some dumb shit too though. Sometimes she'll try to flip over the food bowl thinking that it'll magically have food underneath it, inside of it. She doesn't do that anymore though. But that's actually kind of smart too though, because who knows? Maybe it is a magic food bowl. Okay. I guess most cat caretakers don't put this much effort and like thought into what they're feeding their cats, because it's a pain in the ass for one. Right? Okay, now we're gonna give her a little. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to. Oh, we're good. About 10 grams of that. Go give her just a little bit more. Girl. Right now we got the kitten. Wait, I gotta mark these two. So for Fluffy, the mark is one cut on one side of the bowl, one cut on the other side of the bowl. Fluffy. Let's remind it. For Penelope, I do 2 cuts and I fold it. I know that that's Penelope's bowl. I have a mark for each one of them. Frank's bowl gets one cut folded over, so it looks like a V kind of. Actually, for Frank, I'm gonna go ahead and pop a new can out for him of this other one that's a little bit more fattening. It's the beef and chicken. It's got about 10% more calories, sometimes, or 5 to 10% more calories than the other can. He's all of them. Water. Mash it all up like some mashed potatoes. And then he's going to get 15 to 20 grams of the extra food. And I'm probably going to have to convince him to eat all this because he's going to walk away from it at some point. Let's see where the tuna. Let's give him some tuna. So tear this out. $15.7. Boom. Probably should mix that in. Little tuna with this. See how much he hates this. That's a little fishy. Actually, most of their recipes they put fish in anyway. So last but not least, it's going to be the kitten. And also for the kitten, I'm going to get a little more fattening can. Because they need it. It's actually a miracle that they're still alive. But when she first started coming here, the other cats brought her. She lives underneath the house, I'm pretty sure. She's always going under there. She's the only cat out of all 4 of them that come to the backyard that gets so scared when I'm feeding that I have to actually come back inside after I set her food down so that she will go to her bowl. But once she's out there eating, I'm able to walk past her and stuff and she'll continue to eat. But I have to come in and close the door and keep it. I watch through the crack to make sure she walks back to the food bowl. She comes back from underneath the gate. She's the most feral of all of them. I can get within like 6 inches with Penelope with my hand, and she doesn't really trip. She does, but she's not nearly as feral. Okay, give her also a little dollops here. So I can give her some more of this one too. She probably won't eat all that. That's a lot of food, dude. For her little Gracie. I'm giving her as much food as I give Frank, but I'm really just trying to get them to eat as much food as they'll eat in one sitting. And if I have to throw some away, it's okay, but those cats need fucking help, dude. These days are hot and they need the fluids. So Gracie's, I do 1, 2, 3, and I put one of them forward and one of them backwards. I know that that's Gracie's. Now, trash ready. I'm a weirdo that always double bags my trash just in case I miss trash day. Because, dude, I've had maggots in my trash can before, and I don't want to deal with that shit. Plus, I think it helps to keep down the odor. It comes out of my trash, being that I have 3 fucking cats with litter boxes that I empty every day. Helps to keep the flies away from my backyard, possibly. I know. I'm wasting trash bags, and it's worse for the environment. I'm sorry. But I do buy compostable
shit bags for the cats. I do my part. Wait for him to eat. Gonna eat something, bud? You're not gonna eat something. Well, I gotta put you up. Sorry.
Now you get to go in the other one.
Yep. All right, gotta make sure I take the pepper spray. I usually take the phone with me so I can have a way to like contact emergency services if I need to. So this alone is probably $5 worth of cat food. I don't know if this keeps a signal if I take it outside, honestly. I don't think it does, dude. Oh no. Hang out with Sweet Pea for a second. I'll be back, y'all. Sorry, it's Phil.
chatted a little bit.
It's just, dude, I get so much hair off of him in the morning when I do that. Yeah, I feel like it's like an important part of his daily routine now. Because I really don't think that anybody else is petting that cat. I pull clumps of hair out of him every morning. And I wear a nitrile glove, so it helps to pull it out. And then I let go of it in the alley, so it flies down the alley. There's like always like a little wind current there to help it fly down over my retaining wall thing, whatever wall that is. And then get a good amount of hair off of him. Use this to get as much of it off of me as possible so one of my cats doesn't ingest it. I would pet Fluffy the same if he was here today. We normally try to get as much, because whoever owns Fluffy doesn't seem to pet her much either, dude. I pull out clumps of hair out of her too when I pet it. Way more than I should for a cat that looks like it is owned by somebody else. Hope she's alright though. This is day number 3, no Fluffy. Could be bad. That could mean Fluffy is not with us anymore. Maybe she's just taking a break. Okay, the other 2 cats right now are on the front porch. And that's Shiloh and Trident. See, I only give Trident about 30 grams of food because she's a lord ass. So this is her 35. Actually, we'll get 40 because this already has water in it. So 38.9 for Trident. Now this will be Shiloh's food. That's 35.9. Add a little bit of this one. Whoa, that's probably too much. 56, that's definitely too much, but I'm just trying to get rid of this food right now. Oh, that's too much though. I'm just going to even these out. 44, 50. Get this one to Shiloh. I don't really think those cats need me, but I am going to make them drink a bunch of water if they're going to eat over here. So I'm going to add extra water to both of theirs. Both of these cats that I'm about to feed in the front here, I got them both spayed. I TNR'd them. They come from across the street to eat every morning, even though they're definitely eating somewhere else. Out of the 6 cats that I feed, 5 of them are females. 4 of them, or 1 of them is a male. That's Frank. That's it. And he is, I don't know why he's the last male to eat here. Maybe because he's related to Penelope. Yeah, maybe. They're all spayed, neutered though. Alright, so we got them a little more liquidy than they probably want, but whatever. See if they eat it. I go through some cat food, I tell you that. Yeah, slumber coats too. I feel bad for the cats that I can't pet, because I know they probably have super bad buildup. Okay, this one is 51.8, this one is 57, so see what we got now. There's probably going to be a lot left on these bowls, or Shiloh is just going to get full as fuck. You'll be able to hear her at the front door right now. Trident won't make a word. She never meows. Most feral cats don't meow. Stray cats meow because they only meow to humans, actually. They don't meow to each other. It's one of the ways you can kind of tell if a cat's feral, but not really, because Penelope started meowing to me. And at the same time, Trident seems like she could be a stray cat, but maybe she just acts feral with me. There you go. So you'll hear the high-pitched meows of Shiloh right now, and she damn near tries to come inside. Actually, she'll peek her head in and everything, and I can pet her. She's already right at the front door. I'm gonna close this door just because to keep the AC in, so you'll be able to hear us out here. I just accidentally went out with these fucking shoes on, man. I was supposed to put my shoes on first. Got the stream going. I'm not thinking straight. I usually like to watch them eat to make sure that they eat on the right bowls, but it's not that big of a deal since like there's no medication. There's no medication in their bowls right now, so I don't really give a shit. One of them doesn't eat. Rinsing the bottoms of these off. I knew as soon as I fucking stepped outside that something wasn't right. Like my feet didn't feel right. Oh, cool. Trident's eating the right bowl. We're good. Sometimes Shiloh will take over Trident's bowl. Trident is grubbing down. excuse me, no, stop it. You little, why is this back on the fucking floor? Dude, god damn it. You fucked this up. You fucked this up. Wow, you suck, cat. I forgot I had this up there. You really had to chew through this. It cost me like $10, you fucking dumb skank. Fuck. Damn it. You fucking suck, Sweet Pea. What the fuck, man? Why do you have to goddamn chew on everything? Could you fucking keep it pushing? Jesus Christ. Fucking idiots. They had to stop their fucking bike right there. You stupid motherfuckers. I hate living here, dude. Now Trident's not in because they fucking, some dumb bitch that had her kid on the back of her bike couldn't stay fucking balanced, so they fell over a little bit, stopped right next to the food bowl, and now Trident did run off somewhere because it was right next to where she was eating. I actually hate living here with these bilingual fucking assholes. And now Shiloh's eating Trident's food, just as I didn't want it. I have no idea where the fuck Trident went, dude. Stupid fucking idiot, illegal motherfuckers. If they didn't live here, that wouldn't have happened. Think about that, you know what I mean? Well, because they're here, I had to deal with that shit. And they shouldn't even fucking be in our country. They fucked up my cat routine. Why do we need those fat fucks here anyway? Dang it. Move. Shiloh's just going to fucking town, finishing up all the Trident's food. So she's getting like a double serving. She really doesn't need it.
there with that same fucking idiot ass fucking illegal immigrant pair right as I was coming in. See, they left a bunch of food on the plate. I don't like, that's what I'm thinking. Trident left almost all hers, and then Shiloh finished what she wanted off of it. Yeah, I just kind of peeved in because I did get them fixed. Out of all the cats that I feed, they're the only two that I actually TNR'd. I was looking for the praying mantis and I found it, but it's green now. I don't know if it must have molted again. I found it on a different plant though. It's on the rose bush now. Praying mantis is green and now on the rose bush. And on the rose bush, I actually found 2 other moltings. So that's a total of 4 moltings that I found. Like, how often do they molt, man? Once a week? It's crazy. That'd be more than once a week, though. Maybe like every 5 days. I gotta see. It's crazy how green it is now, though. It's just as green as the leaf it's standing on. So let me see. How often can young praying mantis every 2 to 3 weeks? Oh, then there must be more than one praying mantis out there. About every 9 to 15 days when they're very small. As they grow larger, plus the time between each molt stretches 4 to 6 weeks. So every 2 to 3 weeks is the quickest? Mantis do not molt every 5 days. A 5-day interval is generally not possible in normal conditions. 9 to 15 days for young nymphs, or roughly 2 weeks between their early molts, and the time stretches longer as they grow. So I must have 2 praying mantises out there then, because I definitely saw 4 molts total now. Extreme heat effect. Even if high summer heat in California speeds up metabolism slightly, forcing a molt every 5 days exceeds normal biological limits and risks fatal mismatching or weakness. Add 5 to 7 extra days between each molt. Yeah, that's definitely not what happened. Interesting. There's more than one of them out there. Must be, huh? Simon ate a little more. Always open the door right after I get in, so he's got another few minutes. Sometimes I get in till 11:15 just to get a few more bites in. And I stir it like this so I know that if he doesn't eat anything by 11:15, then I can still give him his medication at 1 o'clock. I don't have to push it out 15 minutes. But he's got the opportunity there if he wants it. So that's almost all of the cat routine for the day done, but not quite, because Sawyer is still in his cage. I'm still trying to convince him to eat more of his food, and doing that, to do that, I have to keep him in his cage longer. I guess I could have some eggs now. I could make some eggs. Let's do that. We gotta get the butter. Get that beautiful butter out. Trying to use up this butter. It gives me something to use it on. Ooh! We dollop it up. We freaking dollop it up in there. Ain't no shame in my butter game. It is that Kerrygold, you know, we taking it to the Ritz-Carlton with my butter. Shit. You got them pasture eggs. You got them extra fancy pasture organic eggs. Like a Boss. Actually like a freaking Boss. Like, I'm the boss, bitch. Pasture eggs. They're like, oh, shit. I didn't know. Alright then. Boss man. I'm like, yeah, you better come correct next time. Knowing I'm with that pasture raised business. Shit. Organic style. Right, all right. I see you out here. I see you out here with them eggs. Boss. Right. Simon keeps walking up to his food, sniffing it, and walking away from it. I'm not doing that anymore, Simon. We're not eating that. It's my time now. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not your cat slave like that. I'm not gonna do that. Okay? Go that way. You stop fucking bugging me. It's my time. Honky. Oh yeah, look at that butter, baby. That's just gonna absorb it into the eggs. I make it so I don't have to put any butter on the toast or like on the bread. It's in the egg already. Yeah, I'm trying not to burn the butter. I want to kind of at a low heat here. Yeah, baby. The only thing with the pasture is they give you grade A instead of grade double A. You get grade double A with the non-organic, or it's like cage-free white eggs. And the difference in grade A,
versus a grade AA is how old they are, I believe. Right? Like, it's got to be a fresher egg. Is that the main difference between grade A and AA? Main difference between A and AA eggs. And like everything will be less, it'll spread out less, it'll stay more compact because the white will be more solid. As the egg ages, the white gets more runny. So let's see if I'm right or not. The main difference between grade A and grade AA eggs is the firmness of the egg white and the height of the yolk. Grade AA eggs are fresher with thick, firm whites and high, round yolks, while A eggs have slightly less firm whites that spread out a bit more. So it's fresher. Fresher egg. The main difference with fresher egg makes the whites less runny. This is a cooking show now. I'm trying to keep these from bursting, of course, because I love a nice runny middle. Yeah, baby. With 2 motherfucking peppers. You gotta get your shoulder into it. Uh-oh, that could be a bad one. Oh, baby. All right. So heat off now. Get the plate ready. Yeah. Oh, that butter, goodness, baby. Yeah. Look at that. Would you just look at that perfect over easy egg? Oh my God. Oh, he's an egg making master, I tell you. Woo. Oh my goodness. Look at the beauties. A little bit of that freshly cracked. It's gotta be freshly cracked if you want the peppers. If you want to get them essential pepper oils, baby. Oh yeah. And then we got the sea salt here. Makes my eggs taste like they're out of the ocean. So I like them. Oh, last but definitely not least. Speaking of which, gotta get some bread out. I forget here. I go with this bread. This is the one I've been getting for a while. One Mighty Mill. It's pretty reasonably priced at Costco, I think. It's special. It's special bread. It's got a stone milled 5 grams of plant protein, no refined sugar, no seed oils, organic. You gotta do like that ceramics, but it's a learning curve from the non-stick man. Oh,
Interesting. So it's not non-stick, huh? Yeah, this one's some kind of green. It's called a green tan, so it has a it's not Teflon, it's something else. It's non-stick. I still use the butter. All right, now we got some food. Anything happen? Another fucking plane crash for our military? What the heck, man? Miramar, San Diego. An F-35 has crashed. Dude, what is going on with our fucking pilots, man?
You can see the plane smoking and the charred area right there.
And here's a live look. Still a lot of smoke right there. Again, if this is believed to be an F-35 military jet, we don't know what happened or how many people were on
I
board.
feel like this is still DEI hires that are fucking up. You know what I'm saying? And people are going to say this is Trump's military, but homie,
we of course will continue to follow
it
this.
takes a while to go from getting in to being a pilot.
Throughout the day. To our other big story right now.
Wow. And they're live at it still. It just happened. They're still live on the scene.
For a fender bender led to an armed robbery, police say 12 people, including a teen, physically assaulted a man. Channel 2 Cobb County Bureau Chief Michelle Newell
Damn, they all look like they're
Michelle, police
immigrants,
say the
dude.
driver wanted cash for the damage to his car.
And Karen, it all happened in this parking lot. Police say the suspect took matters into his own hands when someone backed into his parked car.
What started out as a private property accident, because they didn't handle it correctly, turned into basically an armed robbery.
Police say a fender bender turned violent when these 11 suspects and a 14-year-old
They all look
beat
illegal.
this man.
One of the suspects actually produced a firearm and basically ordered the victim to give them money.
This car backed into
They
Christian
didn't have
Pacheco's
insurance.
parked car at
Back.
the Waverly Mobile Home Park in Mableton last week. Investigators say Pacheco didn't call police or his insurance company, but did demand $600 on the spot for damage to his car.
Don't try to force them to pay you by resorting to physical violence.
A woman who caused the fender bender was going to give Pacheco the money, but she says her friend, who was in the passenger seat, was brutally beaten when he stepped in to protect her from the suspects.
Call law enforcement, report the accident, go through the appropriate channels to report it to your insurance company so you can get compensated that way.
Huh?
And a witness who was
funny.
out here when it happened actually called police. All those suspects arrested that same night, they are all facing numerous charges. Live from Cobb County, Michelle Newell, Channel 2 Action News.
I bet none of them had insurance, dude. That's why they wanted cash. I bet all of them are illegal, but they're not reporting on that. You know what I mean? Whack. New law criminalizing acts of grooming set to take effect in Minnesota. Okay.
You went down the road. Oh, really? Do you know about this bread? Now, it says for thousands of years, bread was stone milled, rich in flavor, full of ingredients. We proudly stone mill the old way. It's the hard way, but it's the right way. Stone milled organic flour, whole wheat, organic wheat flour, and organic whole wheat flour, water, organic honey, organic vital wheat gluten, yeast, organic extra virgin olive oil, sea salt, cultured organic wheat flour, organic vinegar, and enzymes are the only ingredients of this bread. Woo. Meanwhile, we got this white bread for the hot dogs. It has enriched wheat flour, which is flour, malted barley, reduced. It has got iron in it, niacin, thiamine, monohydrate, so it's vitamin B1, riboflavin, vitamin B2, folic acid. So it's got a bunch of vitamins enriched in it and shit. I'm sure those help with the flavor. And then sugar, yeast, vegetable oil, soybean oil, salt, wheat gluten, preservatives like calcium, propionate, sorbic acid. Then it's got grain vinegar, datum, whatever datum is. It's got monoglycerides. It's got cellulose gum, citric acid, monocalcium phosphate, soy lecithin, and sesame seeds. So you can actually wait, sesame seeds? The fuck? These aren't even the sesame seed ones. That's weird. There aren't any sesame seeds. What? Do they grind them up or something and put them inside of, or they? Weird, because there are sesame seeded buns like this one. It actually does have sesame seeds on top of it. Oh man, are these going bad? Do they have the same ingredients exactly? Let's see here. What is really going on here? No, they don't, because sesame seeds isn't listed as the last ingredient on these. Those have sesame seeds in them inside the bun itself, like in the mixture apparently. Weird. I wasn't sure. I just get it because it feels like it's better. I rarely see anybody else buying it though. They really have the cheap bread. And it's not even that. I don't even know if it's even more. If you ever found yourself humming while you eat, just know that monkeys do it too. Mm-hmm. Who's this lady? Maybe she just ended. It's fucking Friday.
Two St. Pete Beach business owners are under arrest tonight, accused of targeting a critical seabird nesting area. State wildlife officers say 1,500 mothballs were scattered near the Plaza Hotel back in April. That's just before imperiled black skimmers were expected to nest.
I remember that.
Fox 13's Jennifer Vegas explains the evidence FWC laid out today.
It was a jarring case from the start, but even more surprising. The owner of the Plaza Hotel and the hotel's beach bar are both accused of being behind it, claiming the black skimmers were hurting business. Just outside the Plaza Hotel, this colony of state-protected imperiled black skimmers is nesting peacefully. But Lisa Reich, Audubon bird steward and CEO of the Coastal Wildlife Advocacy Group, says it was a close call when, in April, 2 mornings in a row, volunteers found a total of 1,500 mothballs scattered near this known nesting area just 1 week before the birds were expected to arrive.
And everybody went out there and collected hundreds and thousands of mothballs.
For months, FWC investigators pieced together what happened using surveillance video, receipts, text messages, and cell phone data that linked the owner of the Plaza Hotel, Robert Cezanne, to a $60 purchase of mothballs at a Walmart.
Dumbass.
Incriminating text messages between Mr. Cezanne and a second individual indicated they did not want the birds nesting behind the hotel, and they were going to do something to prevent that from happening.
That second suspect is Chris Monroe, owner of Chris's Beachside Bar, located at the plaza.
Cell phone tower data placed him at the same location as Mr. Cezanne on both nights prior to the mothballs appearing on the beach.
FWC Captain Matthew Della Rosa read one text exchange between the two men.
I'll read it verbatim. Said, quote, "Why didn't you tell me we lose $25,000 to $50,000? And that's in reference to these birds being on the beach.
The FWC says Pinellas beaches are home to 10% of the estimated 6,800 black skimmers in Florida, and disruptions like this could be detrimental, delaying breeding season.
So then you run into potential larger storms at the end of our hurricane season that can wipe out a colony if those young birds haven't fledged yet.
Reich says these arrests send a clear message. Those who target Florida's wildlife will be held accountable. But she says the biggest victory is the one happening right here on the beach.
But every year we have a colony, and I can say that the colony this year has been successful.
We reached out to the Plaza Hotel for a comment, but we have not heard back. In St. Pete Beach, Jennifer Vegas, Fox 13 News.
For 35 days now, accused murder suspect Isabel Johnson has seemingly managed to stay one step ahead of investigators despite an intense, active, multi-state woman hunt. Investigators believe Johnson has used multiple
It's called a
aliases
manhunt.
and may have
Why do they gotta
dyed
call it a
her hair
woman
to
hunt?
change her appearance, all in an effort to stay hidden. But
Well,
this week, the Walton County Sheriff's Office released a new close-up image highlighting Johnson's very
hell's a
large
woman
back
hunt?
tattoo, along with these other distinctive tattoos, which I'm going to show you in a moment. Pay careful attention
Is
to.
that a fucking
Remember,
word even?
Johnson.
Hold on. Okay, there was a movie in 1962 called Woman Hunt, so it doesn't have an official date of a fixed coinage date in major historical dictionaries for some reason. 62 was it? What was Woman Hunt the movie about? Like, we used to be okay with saying, I mean, we still are. You know what's weird? What's weird about it? Is we don't, like, this is from the movie Falling Down. We don't say Officer S. You know, we don't say, like, actress. And then they stopped saying actress even. Now they just say actor. But in this regard, they want it to be a woman hunt instead of just a man hunt. Even though they could probably use manhunt, it's all the same. Everybody would know that what manhunt means. It doesn't have to be the feminine version of it for a woman. But see, like, women want to be special, and then they don't want to be special. I don't fucking get it. They see being called an actress is degrading. They want to be called an actor because they're no different than the male counterpart actor. But when it comes to searching for the fugitive, now they want to be different. The fuck is your problem, women? And weirdos? Repeal the 19th. Can we just get that over with? I'm not having. This orange is going bad. Damn it. Bro, why is it always one fucking orange? This one's going bad too. Dude. Alright, we're having issues here. I got 2 oranges I have to do surgery on now. Fucking way too soft inside of this one. I'm going to have to cut half of it off probably. I'll be okay. A lot of orange right now. Could give you the runs probably. I think this one's orange. I need an orange eating helper. Maybe I can put some in the fridge.
Was wanted for murder in connection with the death of 43-year-old Jason Coulthard, who was reported missing in May. It was back on June 25th that investigators say they found his remains buried in a shallow grave on a property in Freeport, Florida. According to the arrest report, he had this large zip tie that was around his neck. His grave was covered with concrete. There was hidden behind a black Cadillac. And just days after Coulthard's body was found, Johnson was seen on this surveillance video inside a business in Destin, Florida. Take a very careful listen to her voice.
I'll put the address and that is what you found. Do experience and how I'm just trying to get what's in the house.
You really need to pay careful attention to what she looks like and sounds like, because the public, the investigators are going to need your help here. The sheriff's office describes Johnson as a master manipulator known to prey on people's sympathies. Did you know that 5 people have already been charged in connection with this case, including 2 who allegedly helped her evade arrest after the killing?
Wow.
And now, got to talk about this. The new image that investigators hope are going to identify Johnson. So the sheriff's office has released this photo of a large winged creature across her back, along with a flower tattoo on her left hand. There's also a tattoo on her right ankle, a large scorpion tattoo down her left thigh, very distinctive. So the question is, how valuable can those tattoos be in tracking down a fugitive? Got the best guess. Eddie Levins, former Charlotte Mecklenburg police commander who led the task force that helped capture the fugitive Jeffrey Manchester, better known as the Roof Man. Great to see you. Thanks for taking the time. I gotta say, when you see them releasing these images now, on one hand I'm thinking, oh, maybe they just got these photographs. It's great. On the other hand, it makes me feel they're not close to capturing her. What do you think?
Thanks for having me on, Jesse. Yeah, after looking at the videos and looking at the pictures that have been online lately, it looks like this really is a reach. The chance of somebody actually seeing this tattoo, if she's hanging out at the beach or she's, gets caught at a tanning bed somewhere,
she's a
maybe
whore,
somebody
dude.
recognizes it. But
She's a fucking nuts head. Of course
someone's
someone's gonna see that thing.
She would probably cover it up, right?
Yeah, she has no, I mean, this is actually pretty bang. I'm not sure what she's thinking. I mean, but what she has right now is 3 things. She has time, she has distance, and she has resources. Somebody's supporting her. This thing has gone long enough where she could be in states all the way up to the East Coast. Bus tickets are pretty cheap, and really, it's just the more time goes by, the less people think about it, unless you put it out there. It's really hard to get somebody in custody in this circumstance because of this all those 3 factors.
Can we put up that picture again of all of her different appearances? I mean, she looks like a different person every time I'm looking at her. But the surveillance footage, right? Listening to her voice, it's not as distinctive as the tattoos, but could that footage, her voice, help in any way, tracking her down? Somebody hears her?
Well, it's always helpful to get as much information
What a
as you
stupid
can.
question.
I really believe that the hand tattoo may be the one identifier that some clerk at a convenience store is going to see or something like that. That's where you're going to get some opportunity. With the way the internet runs and the way this story's been running, I'm in North Carolina and I haven't seen this information until I searched for it. So if she's got an opportunity to get this far up north or even go west, the reach has to be in front of her, not behind her. And I think one of the things in this case is that they really spent a lot of time arresting people for what they didn't, or they helped her on the front end or whatever. I really think that what I would have done, I'm not being critical of their efforts, but this is what I would have done differently, is that I probably would have kept those people out of jail so I can use them as resources to catch her. Because the goal here is to get her. You can lock up a bunch of people for help, but that's great, but you got to get her.
They thought they'd get them to crack,
It's
probably.
surprising you have this amount of arrests in connection with this. So I go back to this idea of a master manipulator. If you're working this case and you are hearing that description, what does that tell you about her? What does that tell you, about who may potentially be helping her?
Well, she's a typical con person or whatever, and women are typically
It means she's using her vagina.
Men are. But like I said, in Jeffrey's case, and the Roof Man, he did the exact same thing. Sometimes it's some type of mental disorder that drives these people or whatever, but she's able to get a hold of people who are able to help her out. She'll make friends with anybody that'll make friends with her to help her, continue on in her freedom. And that's the goal, is to find those people, to try to find somebody that's willing to come forward after they've been contacted by her or been approached by her. If they give her money or whatever, but at least cooperate with authorities so they can try to get her in custody. The longer this goes on, the less likely you're going to get her.
That's true. I was going to ask you before I sign off 20 seconds, is this unusual that she hasn't been captured after 35 days?
It's not. I mean, especially because she has the 3 things that are her advantage or whatever, and anybody that has the resources to go out there and has the ability to get out there, women can change her look so easily. A ball cap, something as simple as that, totally changes her look. She can blend and hide in public is what she's going to do. She can walk through the mall right now and nobody's going to tell who she is.
Yeah. I just got to say, looking at her, other than the tattoos, she's not that distinctive. She can look like anybody. Eddie Levins, thanks so much for taking the time. I really appreciate your perspective on it.
Happy to be here.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased.
Why is it so fucking loud?
For all Americans.
Fuck you. Fucking News Nation. $50,000 migrants make deadly rush into Spain from Morocco. 50,000? I didn't know it was that many. Oh, it was happening at night. Dude, did it just keep happening all damn night? There you go. Why can't they shoot them? Crazy. They're being invaded by Muslims. Crazy. The ultimate colonizers. Hey, they've been colonizing longer than white people. Oh, I did it. No orange goes the way, strong hair black. Well, this one's next. Damn it. Got a soft spot on it. Oh, so does this one. Looks like I'll be eating these tomorrow. Man, damn it. Why are the sass so fucking fast? Why are they bad so fast? Good thing they got that razor wire there. Oh, then they started burning cars and shit? What? The migrants set cars and shit on fire. Can you imagine if the migrants are doing this when they crossed our border? That they started catching shit on fire once they got here and we just let them come in? I don't think the Dems would put up with that. That's even like a little much for our Dems to be okay with. They're only okay with the ICE protesters burning cars. Or they would blame it on Trump. Like, it's Trump's fault. He wasn't letting them in before, and they're mad.
They lost family members and they're coming back and now they're pissed, man. Of course. Wouldn't you be? Wouldn't you be? Have a heart. Have some empathy, huh? You're just like Charlie Kirk. Zero empathy. All of them look Muslim, dude. That dude was digging his ass. First thing he does when he gets his spank is digging his ass. Try to spread some butt disease to somebody. Mission. Objective. In sight. Assalamu alaikum. Shika mayanda. This music though, what is up with this music? Am I supposed to feel sad for these idiots? All of them are fucking stupid. Spain's stupid for letting this shit happen. The migrants are stupid as fuck because they think that Spain is just going to let it happen. The reason why these people have flooded them is because the Spanish courts just made it so that all these people supposedly get their day in court now. So now like 50,000 people got their day in court apparently. How long is that going to take? What are them backlogs going to look like for them? I'm sure they don't have the infrastructure we do to deal with that. Oh, I gotta go look at Sawyer's food, man. Simon, what do you want from me? So I gotta go in here. See, oh shit! I left this light on. Wasting electricity, man. How's his bowl looking? It doesn't look like he's eating hardly damn thing out of here. He hasn't. So he's got to stay in here. I'm gonna go and kind of separate it a little bit for him, and I bet he jumps into that top spot before I get back. Simon has lost weight also, which is not good. 2.4, Simon's lost another 1/10 of a pound overnight. Sawyer did eat more of the salmon, but as you can see, he still didn't even eat a half a can of food. Oh, whatever. I hate this dude. I hate fucking having to keep him caged like this. What am I supposed to fucking do though? I hate having to deal with Simon like this every day with him hungry. Like he wants food. He wants me to put food down for him. He wants to be able to just graze all day long. And then maybe he could keep some weight on, but I can't do that. The medication doesn't allow it. Probably gonna be bugging. I would much rather probably just not have any of the cats. At this point, I'm overdue for not having cats. Being able to just live my life without them. by this time of the day, I already feel like I'm tired. Like I've done all kinds of shit. I don't know how you people do all this and do like a full-time job at the same time. The stress, I think, adds to the making me more tired. Though I just want to sleep and not have to think about how Simon's losing weight, and Sawyer's not eating like correctly. Sawyer's underweight, Sweet Pea's overweight, and always hungry. If it weren't for Sweet Pea being the way she was, I wouldn't have to keep everybody caged up like this. Like one day when she gets to get out of the one room, I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. Like she's going to be wanting to eat every little crumb. My kitchen's going to have to be spotless. Like she'll be jumping on top of shit and everything, probably trying to, in the middle of the night, trying to eat every little crumb she can. Plus, I don't know, man, if they have more room, more space, they'll probably get crazier too with their chasing and fighting and shit. I don't know though, maybe it'll be less because they have more space, but I just feel like it'll get crazier because they have more space to chase each other and get more worked up. Maybe not, maybe they'll be able to exhaust themselves quicker. He just fucking eat his food, man. I'm tired, dude. This cat not eating. Maybe one day it'll look like, hey man, he's picking up. He's gonna start gaining some weight. He's eating more food, and then today hits, and he didn't even finish one of them. Usually he'll like one more than the other, and at least get really close to finishing one of them. Because of that. That didn't happen. So we're right back at step one. He doesn't really like either one of them. Because I don't know how the fuck he wouldn't be hungry. He definitely hasn't eaten since 3 o'clock in the morning. I picked his bowl out of there. He hadn't actually eaten since 1 because nothing had been in there taken out since 1 for sure. So he hasn't eaten for almost 12 hours, and that's all he wants. Meanwhile, I'll let him out of the cage, and he'll probably go over to Sweet Pea's bowl and lick the saliva off of it. Like the dried saliva meat flavor. He really fucking, man, dude, both of them cats really fucked everything up. Shit. Where is my sanity? I thought with Simon, my sanity was like right on the edge, and I was barely holding on because there was just so much responsibility with him. I don't know how I made it through them being spayed and neutered and kittenhood and shit with Simon being sick, honestly. It doesn't even seem like it happened. I'm glad I got it on video. Like both of them being in the bathroom, her for 2 weeks, him for a month straight. He lived in the bathroom. Every morning I would go in there with him in there, and it was just like, I seriously think I can put this shit on my resume. The amount of cat caretaking I've done. I could be a caretaker for
cats get paid for it, maybe even. I don't know if that exists. I couldn't really do it unless I had a big enough house though. But if I had a big enough house with a separate area or something, I could make it into like a cat caretaking business where I had like cats just in everything. That'd be a lot of work though. But if it paid a lot, it might be worth it. This doesn't pay shit. This is just like I'm paying to be a journeyman in the cat caretaking world. Is what's going on here with what I'm doing. There's no, I can't say that. I can't say that I don't get paid at all for this because some of the donos that you guys give me quite possibly could be because, I mean, you see the amount that I spend on cat food and the medication and everything, you know, the litter. I get the high-end litter. It's actually the most expensive litter on the market, but I have 3 litter boxes in this small place, man. I need it to be as scentless as possible, even if I can't smell it anymore. So I guess the time that I guess you'll see in it. It could be plus like for the outdoor cats too. Everything. And that could definitely play into the donos that I get on here. So I can't say I haven't gotten anything for doing that. But it's not completely free by any means. I've never gotten enough donos to pay off all the cat finances, expenses. I got one of the cheapest foods on the market for canned food. I could be feeding them dry food, sure, and that would be a lot cheaper. But I never see these cats drink water, dude, and I know that there's not hardly any fresh water sitting out just in the alley or anywhere. I put out a fresh bowl for them every morning. It's a Crystal Geyser even. I always see Frank drink from it, but I never see the other ones drink from the water. So I feel like my wet food meal that they get could be the only water that they get all day. So that's one of the reasons why I feed them wet food and add water to it. Get them nice and hydrated. That's one of the main things that kills these outdoor cats is kidney problems. They just simply can't get the fluids they need, and most caretakers are feeding them dry food because it's extremely cheap comparatively and much easier to just dump onto the, dude, some people just dump it straight onto the ground, onto the concrete, or the grass or whatever, without putting anything under it. You can't do that with wet food. I mean, you should see there's this spot up near the main road over here where people just put out like a can. They'll open up a can of Friskies and just put it there, or some other cheap ass brand. And that's really dangerous for the cat because oftentimes they can cut their tongue or something on the edge of the can. So that's fucking stupid of people to do, but there's somebody that does it a lot over there. And it's right next to a bunch of fucking shit piles. I don't know if it's cat shit or dog shit or what, but dude, last time I was over there, I think I took pictures of it, actually, and I showed the stream. It was, dude, I'm talking hundreds of shits, not even exaggerating, because nobody cleans it right there. And that's that's where there was a dead cat found, right in that little parking area there. But there's all kinds of leftover canned food. Like you tell where the cats ate some of it, but not all of it. Flies everywhere. It's fucking gross over there, dude. But I can't remember there being a water bowl. And I've seen people put out like a chicken carcass where the cats eat. And just leave it out there during the day. You know, I know you mean well, but you're fucking gross, dude. You shouldn't be doing that. It's stupid. Flies are on that shit so fast. I mean, dude, I've had flies in here
within a matter of 30 minutes, land on Simon's food and lay eggs on it. They are fast sometimes to find that warm, nutritious, maggot-loving meal and put the eggs on it. And then you also have to worry about flesh flies. They're bigger. They kind of have a zebra pattern on their backs. Well, they don't lay eggs. They produce larvae that are much harder to see to the naked eye than the yellow maggot eggs. Those are super easy to see on brown, wet cat food. The larva, dude, I don't even know how you would see them, actually. If a flesh fly lets those larvae out on a wet cat food, super hard. They're almost microscopic. They're already alive and eating. It's like a maggot been born already, pretty much, but much smaller than a maggot is when it's born. That's how leprosy started also, was from flesh fly larvae being ingested, I believe. And you know, leprosy's on the rise in Florida right now. Grandpa used to use newspapers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as you put something down. For dry food, newspapers could work, but for wet food, you know, that ink comes off onto your hands, so I don't know how that would work for wet food, but I guess it would work for dry food. As long as there's a barrier in between the ground, because it can fuck their teeth up to always be rubbing them up on the concrete like that, for sure. Yeah, mine get these high-end Dixie bowls. They live in the good life out here. I go from Costco, so they're not nearly as expensive as they would be at the grocery store. Gotta get these. Pretty sweet. Yeah, they only add about a teaspoon and a half of water to their food, but it's a little bit, about 10% more than was in the food already. I did the calculations on it. So it makes it from like 78% water. The ones that have beef have a little higher ash content. That's why I try to limit Simon from getting the beef ones. See, they have a ash content of 3.0. And the chicken and liver one that I normally give him has an ash content. The ash is processed by the kidneys. A mineral. It's like a mineral content. Not a mineral the body wants, apparently. So where's it at? Oh, it's at the bottom, right? It's hard to read this one because of the color that they use. Ash content. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. This one has higher ash. I swear this says 3.5, this one says 3. Dude, well, what the hell? It's weird. Maybe it was that chicken one I was thinking. I had 2.5. Dang it, I thought that the chicken and liver also did. No, 3.25. What the fuck's are the lowest ones actually? The beef and chicken? At 3, yeah. We might be having that for lunch, bro. Yeah, we're gonna be having that one for lunch. It's got more calories anyway. 97 versus 93 and 91. Yeah. It's almost 10%. It's like 7%. 6.75% or something more calories than what I was feeding him. Yeah, we'll do this one for lunch. He hasn't had this one in a while too, so he might be craving it. I think it's a little smoother as well. Good. Yeah, he hasn't had this one in a long while because I thought that it had a higher ash content all this time. I swear the fucking AI told me that. Weird. Let me look this up real fast. Dude, new paper products smell cool. Alright. So, like I've worked in a manufacturing, I worked in like a cardboard manufacturing plant before as a subcontractor. And they just have this like certain, it's so strong of that smell, you know what I mean? Of that cardboard smell. It's like it's probably what a cat smells when they smell a cardboard box. You go into a cardboard factory as a human, that's what a cat smells when you just bring in like a brown paper bag. Alright, so, but it's kind of nice, dude. It's kind of a nice, I don't know if it's bad to smell that for long periods of time, though. It doesn't smell like a paper mill because they're not actually milling the paper there, so paper mills reek. You oftentimes smell those in the foothills, not foothills. What's that high part? What's the top of Florida called? That area up in there, for some reason, has paper mills. Okay, out of these three fancy yeast flavors, which would be considered more healthy for a picky heart disease cat? Pate chicken, and liver, or pate chicken and beef. Let's see. Who's really thinking this time? Oh my god. Pate chicken, better choice among the three for calories. Pate chicken is generally the better choice among the three. Why is it the better choice? Damn it. Tell me that. Sodium content. High sodium can worsen blood retention for cat heart disease. So, dude, you keep saying the same shit over and over. It's the lowest sodium of the three. How does it know that? Avoid liver heavy meals, it says even. Shit. Slightly higher in fat content than chicken, and some heart patients do better with leaner proteins. Oh, chicken liver is safe in moderation, but it's very high in vitamin A and copper. It can compromise health. Frequent liver intake can contribute to vitamin A or copper buildup over time, especially if they're on other supplements or medications. Okay, so maybe I should just give them the chicken. What about for... Wait, first, give sodium content of each. I bet it doesn't know. It might just be guessing. If it knows, then it knows. Then it knows, baby. Here are the sodium contents for the three. Oh, there it is. It does know. Sodium on a dry matter basis. Chicken is 0.41%. Chicken and liver feast estimated 0.45%. Don't know why it's estimated. Estimated, not explicitly listed, but similar to other liver inclusive formulas. I see. And the chicken and beef formula is 0.49%. So roughly 20% more sodium in the chicken and beef than the chicken feast. 0.41 versus 0.49. Wait, is that right? No. Yeah. 10, yeah, that is right. Yeah. 20% more sodium. That's a lot, actually. Think about it like that. Okay. So then, what about for kidney health? Which is best? And give a list of ingredient that matters with percentages of each. Who needs a nutritionist anymore for cat food? You just ask the AI, man. All the nutritionists are on Reddit already. That's where it gets its information, a lot of it. For kidney, the priority shifts from sodium to phosphorus and protein quality. In chronic kidney disease, the goal is to restrict phosphorus, keep protein moderate but high quality, and maintain good hydration. Which is best? Chicken feast, again, seems to have won, with phosphorus being 0.41 as fed, 0.41%, 0.19 to 2.0 dry matter percentage. Chicken and liver, not directly. Why isn't it listed? But this line are typically similar or slightly higher in phosphorus than plain chicken because liver is naturally high in phosphorus and other minerals. Chicken, beef containing pates in the line are also in the same general range. No advantage for beef over chicken. It's still the best of the three, it says, for chicken. So what? I said, what about ash content? Is it related? I think it is related to the phosphorus, but let's see, I could put it wrong. Is it just ashes, literal ashes? That's just carbon though? He was a hoarder and hoarded a newspaper for the cats. You see, for the wet food, probably kind of messy, wouldn't it? I feel like that would get messy for wet food for sure. Yes, ash is related, but it's not the main thing to focus on. Ash is just the total mineral residue in the food, so it's more of an indirect clue about mineral load than a disease marker by itself. How ash matters. Ash includes minerals such as phosphorus, calcium, magnesium, potassium, and sodium. For kidney health, the important part is not ash alone, but which minerals make up that ash, especially phosphorus. For cats with kidney disease, high phosphorus is a key concern, and lower phosphorus diets are associated with better kidney management. Ash can help you guess whether food may be mineral heavy, but it does not tell you whether phosphorus is high or low by itself. For fancy feast, chicken pate, they admit the ash at 3.2% is fed. Using the same wet food moisture level of 78%, that works out to roughly 14.5% ash on a dry matter basis. That is not low for a kidney diet. the more useful kidney number is still phosphorus, and chicken feed's phosphorus is listed as 0.41% is fat. What to watch instead? For kidney health, the biggest priorities are phosphorus, lower is better, moisture, higher is better, moderate protein quality, enough to maintain muscle without excess. Oh, really? Without excess? Some days you might get excess. I don't know. Sodium relevant too, but it usually is secondary to phosphorus for CKD. So for cat with kidney disease, hash can be a clue, but phosphorus is the number that matters more. If you're preparing food, I would rank them by phosphorus first, then moisture, and sodium. And use hash only as a supportive detail. So, dude, it's fucking hot in here. What's going on? It's 81 degrees in here. I need to turn the AC higher or something. For hours, dude. Holy shit. I'll turn that bitch on high in there. You can hear it. It sounds like a tornado going on. It's Friday. We party already? Party time, baby. Oh, it cools down? Oh, yeah. You guys Central AC though, don't you? You got a man that's got a good job and everything. Man, you got Central AC, right? If I had Central AC, I wouldn't even really fucking care how hot it was outside. I didn't in Colorado really, because I had Central AC. But this portable AC unit in there, and want like the window unit in the bedroom with a fan. Yeah, we need to get some air flowing up in here. Let's turn this light off. Getting heat. All the heat creators out of here. Dude. I don't even know the pain. Being 92, 82, 85, 27. I think I can add stuff to his food. Most palatable additives that lower phosphorus for cats. There are these things you can add to the food, powders that bind or something to the phosphorus and make it so the cat doesn't absorb it. For cats with kidney disease, the main way to lower effective phosphorus from food is to use a phosphate binder mixed beneath each meal. They don't change the food itself, but they bind phosphorus in the gut so it's less is absorbed. Below are the commonly used binders and how they compare palatability. The most palatable phosphorus binders for cats is Pronefra, Vetoquinol, very high palatability, liquid paste chicken flavor. It's got the chitosan and calcium carbonate and some citric acid. Designed to be appetizing, many cats lick it on a spoon or rarely eat it mixed in with wet food. Downside contains calcium, so it's not ideal if your cat has high blood calcium or is already on calcium heavy diet. Shit, why do you have to have downsides, man? Alright, then we got the lanthanum based liquid. Powder capsule, then carbonate, non-calcium, non-aluminum. Liquid forms are generally well accepted when drizzled over food. Many cats don't seem to notice. Strong binder, no calcium or little load, good for long-term use. Cons, not all products are available in the U.S. Cost can be higher. So, I wonder if I should start putting this shit on his food. They could. I wonder if I can get it from the overseas place that I shop at. Let me see. That'd be dope. From Singapore, baby. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get, what is that? Is that it? Damn, no. Does not look like. It's a discontinued liquid oil. It's discontinued. Made by Bayer Animal Health to manage chronic kidney disease in cats. Calcium-free, aluminum-free, but the product was phased out and manufacturer is no longer actively produced or stocked. Okay, well, no longer that one's, no wonder that was hard to get. And then there's these capsules, Catney 1 capsules. So if I can find this one. Maybe that place that I was just looking at has that one. Come on, Singapore. Nope. They don't. 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 Oh, some cats can experience mild gastrointestinal upset, nausea, or altered appetite when starting the supplement. Oh, God damn, that's why I was starting it. I thought I would get rid of that. Medication can cause anal bleeding. God dang it. That's worse than we were talking about before. So, they have it at Chewy though, is it looks like we do not need a prescription for it. It's just a health supplement for kidney support in cats. But it only has 4.2. It's got 13% 1 stars over here. Let's see what we got here. Every time she eats it, it will cause vomit more. Would not touch her food when I put stuff in it. I mean, meant to order a product that looked very similar and does the same thing. No way am I going to tolerate this stuff. I tried several ways to encourage Bear to consume this, but he knows what's up and will not participate. Hiss. Cat wouldn't eat it, not even a treat. But then you got the aluminum form, and apparently it can build up over time. It's bad for them. Can't be bad. Then you got the Epicadin chicken flavor, moderately palatable, but then it's got the calcium you got to worry about. Then you got the Rinagol, poorly palatable. It's a human med used off-label. Oh shit, bitter, metallic tasting. It gets rejected unless hidden very well or given via syringe. Good for advanced cases. Oh my god. Or Tums. You can just give them calcium carbonate. Calcium, though, not they'll for cats with high calcium or high calcium diets. Oh, I wish Sawyer would just eat his food, dude, don't you? My God wishes. The window AC, but I leave the door open most of the day for the dogs. Oh, really? You leave the front door open? Wow. For the dogs, yeah, I close it, dude, because if I don't, then I feel like I'm wasting all my, especially with this front AC unit being right there. I got the one door that I can open for them to look outside, for Simon to look outside of. If I do that, all the AC is just going to go straight out the front door. Right now it has a chance to make it back here a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure that portable unit is supposed to be for a bigger room than that little, like 12 by 12 or whatever that is in there. This window unit's not really doing much except for cooling my bedroom though. It's always a little cooled down. The hallway's a little cooled down. And Simon is in my bedroom, probably the coolest room in the house. And that's good for his heart right there. That puts a lot less load on his heart if he's not hot. So you said the one window AC, huh? Yeah, that doesn't do very much for me. That's why I had to hook up the portable AC unit in the front room. Otherwise, I was torturing those poor cats up there. This has been a hotter feeling summer than last summer. I didn't realize until I looked into it, it's because the humidity levels are much higher this year than they were last year, so the houses don't have a chance to cool off. For multiple reasons, there have been tropical storms, El Nino, whatever, different. It's all Trump's fault though, probably, according to some people. Hotter because of Trump. He did this. So, yeah, I went ahead and hooked up that portable one up front for them, for the cats, really. I mean, at the same time, every night, it gets hotter. Like, at 3 o'clock to 8 o'clock, it seems like it just gets hotter and hotter and hotter. And it's because humidity levels go up as the sun goes down. As the sun starts to hit the horizon, it doesn't have the burning power as it did when it's, up top or whatever, over the ocean. I guess it starts pushing that humidity off of the ocean into the land somehow. Once it gets over the ocean, I think. Also, since we're right here at the edge of the land and ocean border, once it's above head, it's starting to heat up the water, the surface layer. See, the ocean has a surface layer and a layer underneath it. It's a phenomenon that's all over the world. This happens, and it'll be something like, I don't know the exact depths, but it could be like 200 feet, 200 fathoms, whatever the fuck they call it. It would be a different temperature, warmer, much warmer. And then right below that will be much colder, but it's drastically much colder at that next depth. And it continues to get, colder or whatever. And you can bounce sonar off of that. because since it's a different temperature, the water is a different density. So if you don't puncture through, like puncturing a balloon, you can bounce off a balloon as long as it's not too pinpointed and too voluminous, so it punches it. And it ricochets and bounces on the surface layer like this, and you're able to go further like than radar can, even, because radar can't bend around the surface of the earth like sonar can. In sonar, we can see a ship hundreds of miles away, when radar can only see it as far as the eye can see, pretty much. I mean, as far as, because radar doesn't bend, it just goes straight. Once it hits the horizon, it loses its ability to detect anything, which is only about 12, 13 miles from the ship. This is real shit we learned in sonar school that most civilians, most people don't even realize, actually, how crazy sonar is and its ability to detect much further, with passive sonar even, much further than radar can. Because we would communicate with radar and be like, hey, we got to contact this bearing, and then the lookouts on the bridge, which I've done that too, I got to check that job out for a little while, they would get told to look out in that direction to see if they see anything on the horizon. And radar, of course, would also be notified of it, and they would start looking in that direction for something to see if it's on the horizon. But sonar was usually the first people to see something before it gets close to the ship. Most people probably don't realize that it's not just submarines we're looking for. We're given the heads up to both radar and the lookouts to what direction to start really looking at, so they can figure out what we're dealing with. Like sonar will already start to classify it by what region of the world we're in, what ships are in that area normally, like if it sounds like a trawler or not, how many blades it has on the propeller. What if we can pick up when it's the hertz electricity that it's using, we can oftentimes find out if it's AXI or Ally. It's 50 or 60 hertz. The sound of it is what it sounds like, if it's high pitch or low pitch. Tells us what size of the engine, like what's the engine, what size of a propeller, if it's a small or a big boat. You have to listen for the cavitation. That's why, like in Hunt for October, like we're cavitating. Like it might have been Crimson Tide. Like that's when the propeller starts forming bubbles on it. It starts making noise. Most of our ships, though, they're trying to be quiet. Like the Seawolf is a fast attack sub that's been around since like the late 90s. It was a secret, if not top secret, for a while because of its like jet propulsion. It's like a Sea-Doo. It's what the Hunt for Red October, that submarine that supposedly they had where they could get silent like that, that's actually the technology that they're talking about for our Seawolf class submarines. It doesn't have a propeller, so it can't cavitate. Yeah, man. It's interesting that he had that information too, because when I went to sonar training, that was still classified information that I wasn't supposed to tell people. But they had done made Hunt for Red October already, dude. It's crazy. John Grisham, he knew, right? He wrote that, right? He like, somebody told him, dude. Somebody else leaked it, probably. Let me see about that. Okay. How did the writer of Hunt for Red October know about jet propulsion for submarines. The Seawolf class propulsion was still classified. I know for sure it was, because when we were learning about it, it had like notes of the areas that when we were learning what parts were classified and shit. Tom Clancy, that's who it was. Sorry, something went wrong. It's like, you're not supposed to ask those questions. It didn't have classified imagery of the Seawolf class pump jet. He built the Caterpillar drive from unclassified sources, basic physics, and interviews with naval people, then extrapolated. In the novel, Red October's stealth system is described as a tunnel drive pump jet, a long duct with multiple impeller stages that pushes water through the hull with far less cavitation and noise than conventional propeller. In the movie, this got simplified and dramatized into magnetohydrodynamic drive. No moving parts, just magnets and electricity, which is a real physics concept, but not what the book used and not practical for a large submarine. Oh, interesting, the movie did it different than the book. I didn't ever read the book. So the book used the tunnel drive pump jet, and the movie used some crazy shit that hasn't ever even been invented yet. But okay, so it says, so the core idea Clancy leaned on was pump jet propulsion, not exact Seawolf design. The Seawolf class, commissioned mid-1990s, used a pump jet propulsion that remains largely classified in its exact geometry and performance. Okay, I see. So maybe that's what I learned about it. That was probably more classified. I was learning actually the information about its exact performance and what its engine ran at when it was going so fast. So like, I learned enough information about our subs to be able to track one if we had to, I guess. If one went rogue or some shit, you know what I mean? Even though I wouldn't be able to anyway, because they were too quiet. We could never find these fucking things, dude. We had war games before, and we couldn't find our subs. They're too fucking quiet. The ships can't find them. They can find each other, probably. But they're not making all the noise we are. All the noise we're making, it's like, you know what I mean? It's hard to collect passive sonar when the whole ship is making a certain amount of noise. We can't just stop moving either. They can just stop. If we stop, we're sitting duck. If they stop, they're completely silent. Nobody knows where the fuck they're at. So it's so hard to find subs, dude. But especially our subs, because they could just stop forever until they run out of food. They could just stay in place and not move. Of course, our active sonar could find them. They do have countermeasures to that, in that their hulls are squishy. They have an absorbent material all along the hull, so it absorbs sonar, just like the ships have. The outside of a ship is actually kind of squishy. Well, not the side where the because that radar goes back into the ground or into the water when it hits the ship, because the angle the ship is at. Because it's like this. If it gets hit on that side, it goes straight down. But all above the hull, all like most of that area up there has this squishy fucking kind of feel to it on the outside of it. So it absorbs the radar if we got hit with radar up top, instead of getting bounced back to other ships. Like a lot of other countries probably don't have that, like little stuff like that. It also helps to keep missiles that are using radar to try to hit the ship. Helps to keep their radar kind of confused. what we got nowadays, though, dude. When it comes to submarines and shit, we got like, I guess we got unmanned. The unmanned thing is where they're going now. Everything's going to be unmanned in the future. Remote control wars. Because they got now these remote control boats that they drove into a ship in Iran. That's phenomenal, dude. Like, is it because of Elon Musk? Is it because we got these satellites now, maybe? But I don't know. We might not even need that with the drones that we got nowadays, like Reaper drones and shit. They could probably attach stuff on them to relay a signal. And everything's so much faster now. The signal relaying would be damn near instantaneous, probably, compared to what it was just like 20 years ago. Like, if they had to relay, like if it was over the horizon, they would need a relay. They would need a relay at the horizon. Just like we were talking about earlier, the radar can't go around the horizon, you know, either with those signals. So, yeah. I mean, either that, or they could do like underwater, some sort of underwater wire. That would be one long ass spool, dude. And I've seen like online with these fiber optics, they got spools that are like 15 kilometers long. That's still not long enough. Plus underwater, there'd be a lot more resistance to it breaking, so it would need to actually be like inside of a rubber sheath or some shit to keep it from getting broken by something, for bigger fish or something. Otherwise you'd lose communication with the thing. They must be doing some sort of relay system, or it's a satellite system. The future of our military is going to be remote controlling stuff, dude, like drones and boats with bombs on them. What if you throw? I don't think they can get in our airspace, though, honestly. Even though we let China get in with their stupid weather balloon. Was there two of those things? Were there two incidences where there was something flying over our country? But I think that we couldn't shut down the same as we could a drone invasion. But what if one of those had a bunch of drones on it and just dropped them out of it? You know? And what if those drones had something inside of them? They spread out and they open up. What if they have some sort of fucking insect inside of them that decimates our crops or something, or maybe even has malaria and malaria mosquitoes now in America all of a sudden? Because we have been having more cases of West Nile virus. I believe in San Diego actually recently. I saw yesterday on the news. How is that getting here? So just go for what they're doing in Ukraine. Yeah. Exactly. It's definitely the future of warfare, because if you see America is using, they have autonomous stuff patrolling our ocean now too. Stuff that's patrolling for submarines constantly. A boat with an active sonar on it, just constantly just running off of solar energy, so we can just keep on trucking. Like back in the day, I mean, we have underwater sensing areas on the coast of Europe as well as America anyway. Like they have ways to sense, but only so far out does stuff like that go. So that dramatically reduces the manpower that we need in certain areas, because we get so much more of a early warning of there being something there. Because active sonar is different than like passive sonar. Sure, these ships can avoid, but really strong active sonar that doesn't give a fuck whether or not he gets called or not. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing with active sonar. You give your location away as soon as you use it, and you become way more vulnerable than the one that you haven't found yet. They just found you. So, especially if you're a sub doing it, of course. But if you're just out there like an unmanned vehicle pinging your ass off, it doesn't go. That's a fathometer. That just tells them the depth of the ocean when they do that. We were in charge of that as a sonar tech. We were in charge of the ship's fathometer. It was in the sonar area where we watched the monitors. But it would be able to just be obnoxious with the active sonar if it wants to, but at the same time, it's bad for ocean life. So, I mean, sure, they're not going to just do active sonar constantly. It freaks out the fucking ocean life, dude. It can actually, if it's strong enough, which I doubt they're going to have sonar as strong as a ship, but it can actually kill a person and kill ocean life if it's too close to it. Pretty sure dolphins like to swim right next to the front of the ship. I think it gets them off or something. Rubs their genitalia a certain way is what I heard. And like if you were to do active sonar with a dolphin at the front of the ship, it'd probably kill it. I'm not sure if it has to be actually pointed, those exact transducers, because active sonar, I don't know if it's hundreds, but there are a shit ton of transducers, huge transducers inside of this thing that's actually flooded with water too, and it looks like a big Goodyear fucking bubble. I think it was even made by some tire manufacturer like Goodyear. And so depending on which transducers are activated, or depending like where the beam goes, you could go beep 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 boop. Beep, 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 boop. You would see it. If you're on the front of the ship, you would see the water go because it's that powerful, dude. It's just this high pitch. It sounds fucking trippy, kind of like that laser beams underwater kind of. It doesn't sound like people think. I think I've listened to it before on here a long time ago. Let's see, active sonar. So I wonder if the one that 53 Charlie will actually come up. Let me see. Oh, this is it right here. Real sonar pings, SQS 53 Charlie service vessel. This is my exact, what I would hear. So we got here. Where is it? Oh, it's coming up. It's coming. You can see it when it's going to happen. And then it listens back for those exact frequencies to bounce back. So that's why they have to be different. And then it knows if the different frequency comes back, it knows that that's from, that other direction and shit. Pretty trippy. Is there another one? It's still going though. You can still hear that one. A different kind. So you can't do the same one over and over. See if there's a different one. I just kept doing that one over and over. But they don't do like the same exact one over and over and over and over and over and over like that normally.
Well, there's a different one. It's amazing, dude. Like how actually far that the little fucking can go, and the computer is able to figure out where the fuck how far away, kind of what's going on. Let's see, how far can an SQS-53 Charlie sonar detect spaceship? It's how far away? What? 40 to 46 miles. Okay, so pretty much like triple the horizon. Okay. Versus radar. Service 24 miles for standard. What? 20 to 40 miles for standard mass. Hold on. The stated maximum effective. I don't know if it's because it's stated, if I believe it. Well, shit, this is saying that wait, when did this long-range S-band shit come into order? When did these come about? This must be new. When put on, when did that happen? What? This is saying it was done in the fucking in the 40s. Okay, so maybe it's just submarines that can detect shit further. Yes, U.S. Navy submarines can frequently detect surface ships at a greater range via passive sonar than surface ships' radar can detect the submarine. Because sound waves underwater can travel tens of miles while radar can enter. No, sir. Wait. Why is this thing mixing shit up? Okay. Okay, submarine pilot listens quietly to loud noise, surface ships, machinery, propellers, water flow. Under favorable ocean conditions, this can pick up ships from tens of miles and sometimes over 50 plus miles to 100 plus kilometers. Surface ship radar uses radio waves in the air, being physically blocked from finding a submersible. Yeah, but we're talking about surface ships here. I said surface ships, you motherfucker. Bro. I was gonna say ships.
There we go. This is it. So why was the other shit so fucking wrong? It had me thinking I was retarded, dude. I was like, am I fucking retarded? Did I just forget everything that I learned? Yes, U.S. Navy submarines can detect things much further away than surface ships' radar. While the ship's radar is limited by the horizon, usually 20 to 40 miles, because it uses light-based radio waves, the submarine uses passive sonar to listen to low-frequency sound waves in the water. Under the right ocean conditions, these acoustic signals can travel hundreds or even thousands of miles. Thousands of miles. So if a surface ship actually stops moving and just uses the passive sonar, it can hear things much further away than the radar can see things, for sure. It would have to stop, though. It'd have to be quiet. The ship's noise would have to be at a fucking minimum. They really wanted to check out their surroundings. But usually in a battle group, there's going to be a submarine, at least one submarine there anyway, maybe even two, one at the front, one at the back, to listen, to see if anybody's following them or anybody is coming at them. They're coming up to somebody. They're here. Sound waves in the ocean can bend down toward the sea floor and then bounce back up to the surface miles away. This creates rings of clear hearing and that let a sub-detect surface ship dozens or hundreds of miles away. But I mean, so can a surface ship deal with their passive sonar, dude? Not quite as well because they can't get below the surface layer. Listen, like, but I don't know how much ship's noise is punching below the surface layer. Line of sight. Radar relies on straight line radio because the Earth is round. Radar cannot see past the physical horizon or low lying objects. Yeah. Surface radar is blocked by land, heavy rain, and the curvature of the Earth, restricting direct tactical tracking mostly to line of sight distances. Yeah, man, the other responses it was giving were kind of stupid. You naughty, naughty AI. Look at my sweet brakes here. Look at these sweet brakes I got here. These things. Brake pads. I thought I had rear brake pads, but I actually have the front ones, so it's cool. I'll save like $10 when I get the rear ones. Maybe this is all I need to replace, though. Apparently the rear pads can get worn out first if they're used a lot with like traction control, because oftentimes that's what happens with traction control systems is they break the rear wheels. Or maybe I was using traction control a lot whenever I was in Colorado playing around in the snow. Because it was right after coming back from Colorado, I need to replace my rear brakes. And then, so maybe those are still good now. I just need to do the front ones. So, yeah, that'd be cool. And I don't live too far away from a hardware store, so even if I did get my car like pretty broken down, I could still, I just make sure I start early in the day on it, just in case I fuck up. Because I can't really do it inside my garage, there's not enough room, so I'd have to have it in the carport, and that's a little sus to have it out there. I don't want it out there overnight for sure. Oh. Hell no. They would take that as their opportunity to get me finally. Hoodlums.
I think a lot of y'all are missing the point. It is anti-black for the HBCU to ban violence and durags. Respectability is rooted in anti-blackness. I don't know why y'all keep ignoring that and overlooking that fact. I think y'all just cling on to the fact that everything that black people do, we do well, and that means we do dandy well, we do quote-unquote professional attire well. And you think that that is something that we created or inherited. No. People were forced these respectable societal norms and expectations. And so for the HBCU, a culturally black institution, to further police black students in such a way, it's shameful. It's shameful.
So dressing respectfully is anti-black? Just like hard work and showing up on time, I suppose? Okay, buddy.
Tucson man is facing murder charges after police say he attacked a woman in her 60s who later died from her injuries.
It's a black man.
According to court documents, 27-year-old Asir Jefferson attacked two people at an apartment complex near 27-year-old Asir Jefferson attacked two people at an apartment complex near Speedway in Algernon. He allegedly punched a man, then hit 61-year-old Susan Gerke, who was knocked unconscious. He suffered a brain bleed that eventually took her life. Yesterday, Jefferson made his first appearance before a judge. He's been charged with second-degree murder in Gerke's death. Jefferson, who has a violent criminal history, is now being held on a $650,000 bond at the Pima County Jail. 13 News reporter Kayla Butter joins us complex where this all unfolded. And Kayla, you spoke with Gerke's family today. I can't imagine how they're feeling about this tragedy.
That's her first name?
Yeah, Brooke, they're heartbroken, understandably so. I mean, when I got there today, immediately I could feel how heavy those emotions were. They just kept telling me over and over again how supportive and protective she was over those that she cared about. So lots of heavy hearts today, but also they told me how shocked they were that something like this could happen to their family, especially here at this apartment complex that she visited frequently.
I couldn't even walk in the room.
It was like an out-of-body experience.
It was.
It still is. Frankie and Angelina recall the moment they saw their grandmother, Susan Gerke, in the hospital just hours after she suffered a brutal attack that gave her a brain bleed and ultimately killed her. And Gerke's daughter Felicia saying her mother's face looked unrecognizable.
We had my 15-year-old son there with us.
Her face,
and he wanted to see her. She was bleeding so bad. We went in, I was like,
she has like 20 fucking piercings
Last
in her
Friday,
face.
Gerke was at her boyfriend's apartment when she was allegedly attacked by 27-year-old Dasair Jefferson, a man her family says she didn't know, after he began knocking on an upstairs neighbor's door.
That dude's got the biggest lips I've ever seen.
My grandma walked out and notified him.
That's probably why he's so mad.
Nobody's there right now. And he got really upset and started cussing her out.
According to court documents, that's when Gerke's boyfriend stepped in and was allegedly hit by Jefferson. The interim complaint says when Gerke tried to help her boyfriend up, Jefferson hit her, causing her to hit the pavement and lose consciousness.
Damn. My grandma is not a person that likes being around confrontation. So she probably just wanted to get him up and go inside.
And while Gerke's family is heartbroken by her death, they're also upset that Jefferson was out and able to commit the crime in the first place, considering he has previous convictions for violent acts.
How many innocent people and family members have to get taken before the state figures out that you can't rehabilitate people like this?
But for now, they're remembering the stubborn, hardworking, and strong woman who beat cancer twice.
She's an old lady that literally worked her whole life to support her family, and that's the most memorable thing that anybody can do.
A woman who was meant to celebrate her 62nd birthday in just a few days and was looking forward to an upcoming retirement.
I love and miss all of you. Hope everybody's doing good. Till then, see ya. Bye, kids.
Gerke's family says
Why do they
that
keep calling her
the
fucking
suspect
Gerke, dude? That's her last name, you fucking weirdos. Miss Gerke or something, or Susan or whatever the fuck. What's her problem? Why are they calling her Gerke, dude? That's not fucking cool. Is that what people called her or something?
serve a long sentence
I
so
don't
that
think
the same thing doesn't happen to anyone else's family. They've set up a GoFundMe in her name to cover her funeral costs and her costly end-of-life care. A link to donate can be found on our website at KOLD.com. Reporting live in Tucson, Kayla Butter, 13 News.
Fuck you, Butter. Butter. You butter from now on, bitch. Think about that, Butter. You like that? You like that, Butter? Huh? How about when you're dead? You want us calling you Butter? You're that dead buttered person. Yeah, you don't like it now, do you, Butter? Bitch. You fucking bitch. Yeah. Fuck, dude, I gotta let Sawyer out of the cage, man. Oh no, I don't feel like fucking with it. I don't feel like fucking with it because I gotta throw away much food now. Because I know he didn't eat it. I know he didn't eat it, baby, baby. Throw much food out, yeah. Baby, baby. Baby, baby.
The drive-through. More Americans are heading to the deli counter for dinner, according to the International Business Information.
Vaughn's, did you know this one? Around here, I don't know if it's around your neck of the woods, but if you got a Vaughn's near you, baby boy. They got 3 different kinds of chicken out here. The habanero mango, which is pretty good. The baked, I guess it's just baked, which is alright too. And then the fried. I always get the fried. Crunchy, I got the fried, baby. Normally it's like $10.99 or so for the 8 pieces. 2 breasts, 2 thighs, 2 wings, 2 drumsticks. And put them in the bag for me. Yeah, make sure you put it like so the bag might seep through a little bit at the bottom. Careful. But it's only $5.99 on Mondays. $5.99 on Mondays, and you can buy as much as you want if you wanted. You could just fucking have $24 worth of chicken. That's fucking 32 pieces. If you wanted to, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? 32 pre-made pieces of chicken for $24 plus tax. You know what that is, baby? You know what that is right there? Ooh. That's less than $1 for a piece of cooked chicken. You ain't gotta do shit. You can't get that at KFC. You know what that shit would cost at KFC to get that much chicken? $50 to $70 probably. It's stupid. Forget about it. Let's find out. Right now. I'm looking into it. KFC 8-piece price. $22 to $36 motherfucking dollars, depending on whether you want the chicken or formula. So just the chicken, it's going to average around $22 to $26.39, motherfucker. So just go with the low range on that. $22 times 4, going to be $68. What'd I say? $50 to $70. That's the low range, though. I was underestimating, dude. Holy shit. High range is adding another $4.40 on top of that per. So that put it at like 80, a little over 80 or something. For that same amount of just chicken versus $24. What I'm talking about. That's what this news story is talking about.
Service, Americans spent more than $400 billion on fast food last year alone. And this Western Mass News reporter Chris Pisano found out rising menu prices are weakening the traditional cheap and easy appeal of many quick-serve restaurants.
Traditionally, grocery stores have been the place we shop for, well, groceries. But increasingly, these same stores are offering ready-made meals, food that requires little, if any, preparation and effort to serve for yourself or your family.
Way more convenient, yeah. Just don't have time to cook. You know, babysitting and working and no time to cook.
And she's not alone.
Bullshit,
Consumers are
lazy
rapidly
bitch.
shifting to these ready-to-eat supermarket options, and not just for convenience. Once considered an affordable eating option, a survey from Lending Tree showed nearly 80% of Americans say fast food is now a luxury because it's become so expensive. In fact, since 2014, Wallet Hub says fast food restaurants have increased menu prices by 60%, nearly double the rate of inflation over the same period.
Yeah, I never eat fast food. It's too expensive. You know, even, then you gotta add DoorDash onto it. You know, you gotta take time to go get it.
Why are you so lazy? Holy shit. DoorDash, what are we in 2020 right now? Are we dealing with COVID or some shit? You haven't gotten off the DoorDash fast food thing? Dude, I only use DoorDash if it's free delivery or like really cheap delivery. Like maybe I get like sometimes the pet store will run a special to where if you spend a certain amount of money, you get a certain amount off, and that'll actually counterset the DoorDash fee or whatever fee there might have been, or like the tip or whatever, because you have to use same day delivery to get that deal. Sometimes they do that type of shit, and I'll use it, but like usually, like there's no way I'm getting fast food and then putting a DoorDash fee on top of that shit with a tip on top of that. Oh hell no, bro. She's so lazy that she still does that shit like that. She looks like she's lazy, dude.
No, I don't like it.
She sounds like she's
It's
strong.
a trend not lost on the supermarket industry. Rich Kozakowski manages this Stop and Shop in Feeding Hills. His store is one of many now catering to the increasing number of customers looking for convenient cuisine.
Our prepared foods business is just skyrocketing.
Interesting.
And a lot of people are coming in just for the fast, easy to-go meal.
According to the Food Industry Association, Millennial and Gen Z shoppers are driving the change, showing strong interest.
My fucking God, dude, this is horrible. Dude, this is fucking horrible, dude. Think about this. Like, our parents cooked. My mom cooked. Shit, my dad wasn't much of a cook, but my mom, man, she would cook all day, all the time. Sometimes that crock pot would be going with the chili, with the whatever, they make the spaghetti, maybe even with lasagna would be like an all-day fucking thing for her to do that. She used the cottage cheese up in there. It's special, different textures and shit. Ayo. Or even like some like sweets, desserts, like stuff she would experiment with shit. She would make these brownies that I was addicted to when I was a kid. They had the caramel and the walnuts in them. Whoo! I don't know how she did it. Those things were so good. I couldn't help myself. But kids nowadays, they're depending on the grocery stores to do that for them now. Like instead of learning how to do it for themselves and enjoying like that time with their kids, maybe one day that they're probably never going to have because they can't afford them, because the only people who can afford kids are illegal immigrants or minorities that are on tons of social welfare programs and use the kids to make more money off the social welfare program, while feeding them shit food. Well, at least that got cut back a little bit with the food stamp rules that just got put into place, and I think it still might be rolling out for some states, but I know every month it seems like a new state's rolling out the new SNAP rules. But they're not learning how to cook anymore, dude. That's what I'm saying. Kids, I remember when I was 21 or 22 years old, there was a recipe on the back of some chicken tenderloins. And, just like anything's got a recipe on the back of it. I'm sure I got some stuff in here that has recipes they can make with it. Yeah, I decided to make it. I had to make a roux at first with butter and flour. I had a chef friend that told me what exactly I was making. He was going to chef school, so he was like, "Hey, you're making a roux." I had no idea. I thought I was just making some kind of butter gravy or something. But it was some sort of like creamy Alfredo fucking noodles or some shit with the chicken tenderloins. And it was delicious, dude. I felt so like accomplished that look, I made something that tastes good. It wasn't even that hard. Look at that. It's cool science, and Now kids just want to make fucking money and social media posts. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? It's like everybody just is going to be so dependent on the institutions, pretty much, the food institutions for food. They're already not growing their own vegetables and produce, but this is getting to the next level of depending on grocery stores for food. Cook it for me, please. Cook everything for me. I gotta use Simon his medication.
And customizable prepared foods. And a full 28% of shoppers now say they purchase deli-prepared foods from grocery stores as a replacement for dining at a restaurant. More than double the 12% who said the same in 2017.
If you go price per serving, you know, you get a chicken, you can take it home, you can make your own sides, or you can buy a side. But I think price per serving, it's definitely cheaper. Unless you're eating in a car. You're eating in a car with fast food. You can take this home, have a nice family time.
This spring, Stop & Shop went all in, announcing an expansion of their ready-to-go options.
You can eat that in your car too.
Refrigerated choices like sushi, soup, and sandwiches, but a hot bar specifically designed to make dinners easier and more affordable. It includes an expanded selection of comfort foods like burnt ends and white wine chicken, as well as new sides like mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Edible offerings that fill an evolving need by appealing to both retailers and consumers, leading into convenience without sacrificing affordability and flavor.
It's easier, you know. I work second shift, so I bring them to work and pop them in the microwave, and it's not in plastic.
It's been a growing trend. I think it's going to just keep going, and we'll take the business and we'll satisfy folks.
And that was our Chris Pisano reporting. While prepared meals still represent a relatively small slice of the overall supermarket sales, they're now one of the industry's fastest growing categories.
We gotta get your medicine, Simon.
It's too hot. Oh shit, did we go offline? Almost. Okay, here we go. Good. You still got it? Yeah, we still got it. I gotta do it now. I haven't done it. You know I haven't done it. You know I haven't done it. Oh. Tilt it. Good boy. Oh, your bite. One more. You got one more. Boop. You ready? Oh, good. Good angle. Here we go. Boop. Oh, that was a good one. All right, let's get the wire. Oh yeah. Good job, Simon. Good job. I love you. Good job, Simon. Hey. I have to do that twice a day. Well, other time is 1 a.m. Not exactly day. What is that day? It's not daylight, but it's a new day. he's probably not going to puke. That's good. I need to stay in here though and listen. But I also need to let Sawyer out soon. Hopefully he's eating a little bit more, dude. If not, it's kind of for nothing.
We begin with a tragic story in the Cypress area this afternoon. A husband and wife are dead after what investigators are calling murder-suicide. A great story has details from the scene this afternoon.
So this is what we know about the couple at the center of this tragedy. Investigators say that they had been married for about 40 years.
Damn.
And now they leave behind children and grandchildren.
Crazy.
But even after interviewing family members here at the scene, deputies say that they still don't know what may have led the husband to shoot his wife and then turn the gun on himself. We do know that this incident happened
That's always been my fear. That's going to happen to my family, dude.
Drive in the Cypress area.
Like, seriously, I thought that for a while my mom, dude, I still don't know if my mom is alive or not, dude.
Deputies say that
Probably, though, because I think one of my brothers went and visited just past Christmas or something, so it kind of reassured me, I guess.
Woke up to the sound of gunshots and found his parents dead inside their bedroom. The husband and wife, both in their mid-70s. They say that based on the evidence at the scene, investigators do believe that the husband shot his wife before turning the gun on himself. The son was initially detained, but is cooperating with investigators. The couple's children giving investigators a statement at the scene.
I'm not going to go into detail. I'm not going to give out, their personal things that my detective learned. But I will just say this: there was really no telltale signs that something like this would happen. I would think that anything that happened between them was something that's common that happens between any marriage, especially a marriage that's, they've been married 40 plus years.
Now, the Harris County Sheriff's Office says that they have found no prior signs or calls of domestic violence to the home. They also say no previous threats of suicide or homicide, no prior 911 calls to the address, and no signs of mental health when it comes to this couple. In the meantime, they say that they are treating this apparent murder-suicide as a homicide, and they're going to keep investigating to figure out what exactly led up to the incident. Reporting from Cypress, Jay Fleury, Fox 26 News.
Let's let him out. Let's let the beast out, huh? Let the beast out. Let the beast out. Ooh, it's nice and cool in here. You haven't moved, bro. I got this thing. Dude, you really got this off again and shoot it more after, dude? I can't believe this fucking cat, man. This is like a $10 piece of plastic that it's polarized, and she keeps getting it and biting it. I can still use a piece of it. I don't need the whole square, but still, dude. Fucking shit. I really wish you didn't have to chew on everything. It makes me not want to let her out of this room ever. Like, you know what I mean? How can I trust her not to just chew everything that she gets her fucking hands on? Oh, fuck yeah. If she could have swallowed it, she would have. Sweetie, get the fuck away from me. You're tripping me out right now. You're sitting there trying to pick up foam so she won't eat it. She's acting like she wants a snack. Oh, he did eat. He did eat more, y'all. Sweet pea, really, you gotta chill out, okay? I need this area. Come here. Go away.
ate a lot more, dude. See? See? He ate the rest of the one, and he ate some of the salmon. No, he ate, wait. He ate all salmon this time. He decided salmon is what he wanted today, and he left it, right? I put the tuna on the left, right? I think so. Dude, it cost me a lot of money, Sawyer, because I never knew what to feed you. So, pretty sure I put this tuna on the left and salmon on the right this morning. Is he really that picky? Well, I gotta be over a full can, which was the goal. I haven't been able to do, she just rushed the gate. I hadn't been able to do that. He's been eating like 60, if I'm lucky, 60 grams of the can, of the 85 grams. But he's eating a little bit more than a full can now, because that right side was definitely full can. Alright, you're free now. You've done your duty and eaten. You're such a weirdo. I have to make you do that to gain weight. Gaining a little bit though, I think. Yeah, baby boy. Yeah, you're free. You're free. Oops. Oops, sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I poked him in the ear on accident. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It hurt, huh? Come here. Oh, come here. I'm so sorry. Let me see your ears. I'm sorry. Got your belly. I got your belly. No. Oh, you can't have that. No. No. Why do you always go after the bottom? Go get it. I got it. Oh, where's Sweet Pea? Knock it off. I see you plotting. It's much cooler in there because I have the AC on full blast right now. I have the thermostat set to 60. It's like 70 something in there probably in that room. It feels pretty nice. So yeah, he ate. Let's see, I can weigh this now since I know what I put in there. It was 85 plus 42. Whatever's left. Is whatever's left, man. And I think this is actually only about 10-15 grams. So he actually ate a lot more than just a one can. I don't add any water to his either, so this is all food. Oh, I was off by 2 grams. It's 16.9. There's probably a 0.1 grams in there. So
42 minus 17 would be 30, so that's about, he ate about 30 grams. He ate about 30 grams of a half can, so a half can's 42.5. Yeah, much better doing it like this. More food is being ingested. Sorry, food. All right. Next is getting Simon's food out again. In about 45 minutes. So I'm going to go and wash this bowl and get ready to go. So just to make it effortless to clean it. I guess I can start moving everything into there now. Everybody's in the AC but me. So we got Simon just tucked away in here. With this AC unit in there. This little fan right here, the tower fan blowing out. Here, keeps it a little cool in the hallway right here, but it doesn't go much further. It doesn't go up into the kitchen for some reason. I need another fan blowing it up in here apparently, because it's definitely warmer in there than in here. It's a little cooler in here. It's nice and cool right here. Sweet Pea, why do you have to rush the gate at the same time? No, blocker, Sawyer. Yeah, get in there. Sweet Pea, Sweet Pea, Sweet Pea, Sweet Pea, stop it. Sweet Pea, stop fucking. Sweet Pea, you're being a little punk right now. I'm gonna get you. First steps first. Let's just They love that thing.
going, bros. Woo. And it's 22.5 degrees Fahrenheit. You see all the open doors I have in here? So bad. Homies. Come on, y'all. What are you doing? What's that? What you got? What you got? You want me to get these toys out for you? Here you go. Here you go. Here's that. Here's that. Here are those. What's this? What is that? What is this? Play if you want. Play. 8-piece chicken dinner is a lot cheaper on Monday. Teen remembered at the fatal e-motorcycle Tesla crash. Whose fault was it? The teen, are they saying? Nicolas Cage is sued for losing unreleased Nicolas Cage movie. What? What's that?
Netflix faces a $100 million lawsuit after allegedly losing an entire movie. A UK production company filed suit this week saying the streaming giant lost the hard drive containing the master copy of their movie. That flick, a World War II spy film starring Nicolas Cage, took more than 7 years to make. Court filings claim that a Netflix executive did admit in an email that the drives had been stolen from a company desk. With the location of the master copy unknown, the production company says studios are less likely to buy the movie since a third party could leak it at any time.
Oh, shit.
Netflix is pushing back, though, disputing it, bearing any liability for the loss, and saying that they have taken extra steps to support the filmmaker and his team.
Crazy. Dude, that happened with I Am Legend. I remember I had a really good quality version of I Am Legend. It was like HD quality, and I don't even think it was in movie theaters yet at the time. Fairly certain it wasn't in movie theaters yet. I leave way early. I think it was like 2000 and maybe 2007. See what year it came out. What? It was definitely 2007 though. Year did I Am Legend come out? 2007, December 2007. See what I mean? I was watching that shit in like, it was before December. It was definitely not December 14th of when I saw it. It was probably closer to like August or something. August, maybe October at the latest. It was a while before it came out. I was like, somebody is getting in trouble for this shit. But it still did pretty well though, I think. It should say what it grossed. Box office was $585 million. The budget was $150 million. But that was a different time. That was when people had to go to movie theaters, really, if they wanted like a good sound system and to see the newest movie. Sure, people were pirating, but it was still pretty niche to get a movie from the internet. It was really broadly, like people weren't broadly aware of that, how to do it. You still had to use stuff like Pirate Bay. You had to trust the shit you were downloading. People were still pretty sketched out on just downloading shit to their computer. They didn't understand what a torrent was. LimeWire was still pretty sketchy though. You know, a lot of major artists, like I think the Superman, that dude song, he actually would put other artists' names and trick people into downloading their shit, and then they ended up liking it. Soulja Boy, here's his name. He's talked about it before, how he did it. He's not ashamed of it. He would put like whoever was popping off at the time, he'd put that as the artist in the song and have people thinking it was the right song, but they... I got a fucking computer virus from taking somebody's CD once from outside of Walmart. Back in those days, people would be trying to hand you their CDs. Let me see some less lower fan speed here. If I put it on 72, I get less fan. LimeWire would take forever though. It would take like all night to get an album. We gotta turn on. Oh, I gotta turn on the spaceship. Oh shit. I gotta plug in. I have to plug the phone in. As well as I forgot to take the case off the phone, because apparently having these cases on insulates the phone and therefore it can't get the heat off as efficiently, and then they overheat. The case off. Got the queso off. Got a beep, and then we got a It used to be fast, now it's more like a steampunk computer. Or it's all like a locomotive type. Huh. We're in. Oh, there we go. Dude, I just realized with my GPU, my fans weren't moving. I cleaned off the glass on my case. See, it's nice and clean. So fresh, so clean. But when I did that, well, actually, before I did that, I looked in there and noticed it was dusty, and I noticed that the fucking fans weren't moving on my GPU. I don't even know if they're moving right now. It looks like they are, which is weird. Oh no, they're not. And then I looked into it. Apparently the fans on the GPU don't move on this one until it's above like 40 degrees Celsius.
So I guess I'm never really pushing. I mean, maybe I'll have to check. Maybe when I'm streaming, I'm pushing it into fan territory. I can maybe watch. I can cut them on. Listen to the difference in noise. I'm just going to cut this off for a second. Like before I have the AC, or when I don't have this AC, and it's winter time. The difference in fan noise for the GPU, full power. Here we go. So we're gonna turn auto off, turn up to 100%, and this is probably like on a really hot fucking day without the AC on. Like it's 90, 100 degrees outside. This is what my GPU would probably be doing. Right here. Here it goes. Oh wait, what'd I do? I didn't want to do that. Here we go. Here we go. Damn, those things are cooking. So as loud as my monitor. I'll put it back on auto. The fans are just going to shut off. And then we got the CPU. If it goes to full power right now, let's see, I was gonna, what do I do full? What are we at? CPU is 32. Oh, we're already at 70%. See if I pull this up though. That's it. That's not very big difference in noise. Maybe I don't have it at the right spot. Oh, I know, I can't see it. I don't have it in the right spot. Where is it? Wait a second. That would be 100. It does that. That's what my CPU fans start sounding like whenever it gets really hot in here. So that mixed with this is fucking crazy. Mixed with this, oh, I can't get the monitor to make as much noise as I want it to right now. I don't think my GPU ever sounds like that though, honestly. Looks like an air raid siren. Yeah, baby. Alright. Never gonna give you up. Oh, I can tell this and now look at that. Would you just look at that? I might be too close to the camera. Dog, what's going on, man? What is it going on, man? What's going on, man? What is actually going on, man? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Going on, man? What's going on? Oh, man. What's going on, man? Dog TV.
What the fuck? Oh no, I didn't close shit down correctly yesterday. Damn it. Oh no. Hopefully I can get my shit back. Oh no. Isn't looking good, man. Oh, no, it's not looking good, man. Oh, I was too buzzed last night, I guess. I really did that. Oh, temperature's gonna start going out quickly if I don't have this still on. Oh no, I've really lost all my histories. I needed those. Oh, there they are. I found them. Alright. I needed those tabs, you know. What is this?
The Department of Veterans Affairs is going to test whether GLP-1 drugs could help to treat alcohol abuse. GLP-1 medications were developed to treat initially type 2 diabetes, but quickly became a weight loss fad when diabetics noted significant weight loss by also dampening cravings. The drugs have also showed promise in heart health and reducing inflammation. Now, some early research suggests they might also help with alcoholism and other substance abuse. So the VA plans to enroll more than 600 veterans for a 28-week GLP-1 trial. Federal data shows 14% of veterans abuse alcohol.
14% of veterans abuse alcohol. That's just the ones that are being honest about it, probably not. Probably higher. Interesting. Probably like 20%, 1 in 5. Probably. I can see that being more likely. Because all the services are anti-drugs, anti-weed. Oh, wow, man. They're using the veterans as test bunnies, rabbits, as a lab rats or whatever is what they're doing. Interesting. That's going to be the human trial. I mean, it's cool. Like I said, they're getting like cutting edge technology for medical care, right? Could be risky though. Smoked cream cheese.
Smoked cream cheese. Why, brother? What are they doing? Why are they slicing it like that? So many seasons. Jalapenos. Get in the smoker. I mean, I got the ingredients, but I don't have a smoker. I didn't think that one through, y'all, so we're gonna air fry it.
Air frying. Huh?
I learned this is called scoring.
It's not gonna work,
Another
is
point,
it?
but we're doing it.
It's gonna melt it. I will be very surprised. Maybe,
Cool,
maybe
for
though.
about 12 minutes.
Yo, is it
Probably
actually?
off a minute true.
Oh shit!
I mean, is that what's supposed to look like? It kind of looks smoke. I added 3 minutes too, so it was like 15 minutes. So like,
Oh.
yeah. Do a quick YG, just for extra broil. Let's see it. Oh yeah.
Dude, calories.
Y'all tell me right now that don't look alright. I don't care if I got a smoker. Nah, yo, we done got the hot honey jalapeno, the everything big with the loaded potato cream cheese with the hot honey red. I'm trying my Lala's Super first. Listen, I'm gonna smoke the cream, the cheese, the shawty recipe of smokers and air fryer. I'm
Wonder
gonna
if
start with
it'll
the one I
work
think
for-
gonna be the weakest. Not even a bad way, just not as strong as the other one. That's everything fake. Look at that.
I wonder if
Cream
it'll work
cheese,
for real
busting off
cream
the
cheese.
sides,
It's not.
steam coming off,
It doesn't have
crispy
boar
top.
gum and shit in it.
I cue the music. But I think that gonna be a weekend one. Game day snack. Ooh, dog is perfect. Amazing flavor. Tastes like a bagel out of New York with a fresh smear right across the top, maybe some around the Lower East Side. What we doing with the one with the jalapeno? Don't flavorful, but I love the everything bagel one way more. For the grande besitas, there's stonks, the loaded baby
That's a
potato
big
cream
ass
cheese
chunk
block.
of cream cheese, dude. Of course you're gonna like that. Holy shit, that's like a whole 2 tablespoons of cream cheese. You're not supposed to put that fucking much on each cracker, homie. You're supposed to have more cracker than cheese, I think. Probably. Not more cheese than cracker. Come on, man. Shit. This motherfucker be the one at the party be loading up on the cheese, huh? He be eating all the fucking cheese, bro. You have to be like, homie, you're gonna have to BYOC next time. I'm sorry. We can't afford your cheese addiction. Okay? Then I'd slap him with my penis. Yeah, boy. Like a real man. Real men slap other men with their penises. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I mean, sweet or savory is a food showdown at the Ohio State Fair. Ooh, what are they eating?
Great Ohio State Fair food showdown. It is a battle of savory versus sweet. Now that competition took place yesterday. The vendors called it the best of the best. The best of the best. And I have been waiting on this getting time to get back.
Yo, he definitely been waiting on it.
Okay, so the winner
He wants some of that hootenanny.
sweet side of things was the cheesecake roll, which is local to Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, and this is pork meat, loaded fried. The guy out of North Carolina.
Fry. Does everything look like it has hot honey on it now? Get the fuck away from me with that shit. Everything doesn't need honey on it.
But the chicken on there is also hand breaded.
We tried this sweet corn flavor. It's got blended ricotta and creamed corn in the cheesecake, and then a cornflake graham cracker crust.
What?
Okay, so here we go.
Corn cheesecake?
This is it.
I would mess with it though.
Everyone has been waiting for. Who is the true winner? Is it savory? Is it sweet? Is it sweet? Is it savory?
The hard part about this is, a lot of people, you're one or the other. You
I think that shit has something sweet on it.
But I like both.
That's what this is gonna be. They know that's what it's gonna be. It had that. It has something. It looks sweet on it.
Make it happen.
He didn't say. Maybe it is all savory. He's a germaphobe. What do you want to kiss him?
You're spelling too much. You're spelling too much.
What's going on here? Is she the one with the jungle fever?
Oh my god. That's delicious. Absolutely. I like it. I like it.
A little crunchy special surprise in there.
know,
She likes that special surprise, doesn't she? Look at there. You little naughty girl.
I think
You
I'm
better
gonna go
stop
with
it.
this. No, sorry, I'm going for the savory. It's going down.
Yeah, you like shit salty, baby.
Well, I'm going with the sweet, so
Oh,
it's a tie.
it's a tie.
It's a tie.
But it's delicious either way it goes, huh?
In the battle of sweet, which I am,
And
and you think
savory.
you're savory.
Let me tell you something.
It all
Ladies
works
and
out.
gentlemen, I am savory.
Yo, I'm savory. Hold up. Hold up. You talking about... I said, which part of him is savory? Do you think that they'll actually let that comment get posted? America has faced biggest food price spike in decades. Are they, what in the fuck? They're still talking about Nancy Guthrie? Ransom notes in Nancy Guthrie case released as sheriff's office seeks public's help. Motherfucker, no one cares about Nancy Guthrie. Get out of my face, you stupid asses. Fucking Nancy Guthrie. Who the fuck is Nancy Guthrie, dude? Who cares who Nancy Guthrie is? Get out of here. Yeah, they just, dude, what are they doing? Why do they keep bringing Nancy Guthrie up every 6 months? They do that with anybody else that's missing? You don't understand, dude. That's Nancy Guthrie. That's why it matters. Sweet Pete, hold on. What are you? Oh, it's you. Sawyer, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. She'll run up me with her claws and fuck me all up. Be more careful. Jessica Simpson rings in 46th birthday with bikini thirst trap. Bikini thirst trap.
Jessica Simpson looking irresistible while ringing in her
Damn.
46th birthday
That's kinda
with
crazy,
a sultry
actually.
new bikini snap.
I feel like I was born to be an icon.
Check out the icon looking tanned and toned in her
What is
two
she even
writing
famous for? I don't
simply
remember.
46 with
Singing?
two shooting star emojis alongside her birthday in the caption.
I just feel like I've started over time and time
Those
again. It's
titties
an
can't
empowering
be
thing to do.
It comes as the triple threat continues her journey of self-discovery in her nearly 9 years of
Those
sobriety.
lips are really
Once I
there.
got sober, I was like, I need me time. And I'm not.
Yeah,
Like,
she looks
I
good
always
there,
felt
though.
so
Wow.
selfish saying that. Like, I felt bad
2020.
going on vacation.
What's
So
make-
it was like, no, I need to take this
Makeup
time
did this take though.
off and clear my head and like go back through the journey of my life and understand myself and why I made these choices and how I can grow from them.
Jess now growing through her return to music, which has been
Oh.
inspired by her sobriety and her separation from husband of 10 years, Eric Johnson.
She just disappeared, kinda, didn't she? I guess she got sober and disappeared.
Invest in yourself, but I believe in myself so much.
I feel like I'm at such a comfortable place to like open my heart and share so much with everybody.
In other words, she's ready to get famous again. Please remember me. I'm still here. What is this? Oh, we got a daily caller video. Oh my god, these are always good. What's she doing that for? Speaking of makeup.
This clip is a mere 7 seconds long. It has gone viral for an obvious reason, but another that requires a deeper look. On the surface, it's nothing spectacular. We've seen this happen thousands of times. Millions? But you know who hasn't? These girls. They're regular members of society appalled by senseless destruction. Multiply this to a much larger scale and you understand why this video went viral. It is a microcosm. Their shock is almost admirable. You can remember a time when you felt such shock before the expectations of Clown World made actions like this feel like just another day. Constant so-called team takeovers has led to the assault of the basic enjoyments of being out and about with friends and family. Stores, more and more, have to lock basic essentials behind glass because people want to steal and liberals don't want to stop them. Self-checkout lanes, love them or hate them, are becoming endangered because people abuse them and don't pay. Slowly, bit by bit, society has regressed into something unrecognizable and not entirely pleasant. And these young girls represent society at its most youthful, its most naive. Society is supposed to operate a certain way, and when it is so ugly and appallingly destructive, this is the reaction people should have. Those of us who are older have become numb to this, but this is the disgust we should be wearing. And this disgust should come with action. Do we want a society full of these destructive people, or those that want to play by the rules? Should be a simple choice, but things just keep getting worse, don't they?
It's all Trump's fault, though. I think probably. You guys think about it. They wouldn't feel the need to do that if Trump wasn't president. Bruh. Is that all the news? Why are OnlyFans models on TMZ?
You're one of the biggest creators on OnlyFans. I mean,
Oh,
Donna Mills
I've never seen her before.
platform's oldest creator at 85.
She's fucking round. She's round, though. How is she one of the biggest creators? That's interesting. She's actually kind of chubby.
85? Yeah.
When did she start?
Interesting.
Yeah,
maybe I should try to go into
Just
like
started like today, I guess. Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Would you collab with her?
I mean, if I got the opportunity, I would love to. I love the elders. I know that's like my biggest.
Why the fuck are paparazzi following around OnlyFans models is what I'm tripping about.
I want to work at like a nursing home so bad. I know that she probably doesn't need that at all, but I'm just saying, like, I'm totally accepting. Like, go. I love that. I love that.
Any advice for her as she's, on this new path, this new career path?
Stay safe. Let me know if you need any help. You're doing so great, and I'm so excited to see your success. And just stay safe. I mean, honestly, it's a scary world out there. But I need someone to protect you. I'm here.
Right now, Donna Mills just joined, I guess, the OnlyFans platform, the oldest. At 85
Okay,
years
I
old.
can kind of see why this one would be pretty popular on there.
What's your take on her joining the platform, I guess?
I think it's really cool, and I love like how with OnlyFans, this whole industry has just become very like accepting and almost like alternative in a way.
What does that mean? It's a grandmother, 85 years old, that's going to be an OnlyFans model, accepting. Porn is accepting now, and it didn't used to be. What the fuck are you talking about, you dimwit? Porn has always been anybody can play type situation.
She looks really good. She looks amazing. So I think it's really fun.
Okay, any advice for her as she's, because I know it's different, she was like an actress, and then now she's kind of pivoting. I mean, any advice on for that?
I guess just don't take yourself too seriously. Just do whatever you want. Like, just have fun. Ignore the haters. I mean, I'm sure she's used to that anyway. But yeah, just have fun.
Imagine being an actress and thinking, like, people thinking that you need fucking advice from an OnlyFans model on how to succeed. Fucking stupid. DMZ is retarded, dude.
You're 85 years old. So, what caused you to get in a young woman's game?
Well, they came to me. OnlyFans, and yeah, and said, "Would you like to do this?" And I didn't even know what it was, and they said, "You know, you can do it to your taste, to what you want to, you know, do." And I said, "Well, yeah. I mean, for a long time now, I've wanted to connect more intimately with my fans.
Wow.
Because I have found from this podcast that I do how devoted the fans are, how much myself and our other cast members and that mean to the fans. They're going to see behind the scenes. They're going to see me at home doing stuff that I do.
Naked stuff?
And OnlyFans is very much, when they came to me, they said, "We don't want you to do anything that makes you uncomfortable. If you're comfortable with it, fine. If you're not, you don't have to do it." Back in the day, I did a lot of never naked photos, but shall we say sexy photos. And so I've got a lot of those that have never been seen. So we'll be having those on the platform. We'll be having a lot of just a lot of stuff. We'll you know, kind of take from the audience what they're looking for and what they want.
You mentioned you want to give the fans what they want. I'm not sure how familiar you are with OnlyFans, but A, you were a sex symbol back then. You look amazing now. So what the fans may want is more than watching you cook and clean.
If they do, they have to let me know that.
Oh shit!
You know, then I'll have to make a decision.
Oh,
you know, whether I want to do that or not. But I don't want to give them that if that's not what they really want.
You already
I mean, I think there are people out there that think, "Oh my God, I don't want to see an 85-year-old's, you know, birthday suit."
What if they do? Because there are people who will absolutely say they do.
Well, then I'm going to have to think about it.
Really? So you're saying there's a chance?
You know, who knows? Don't we just go along with what life brings? And if I don't know. My first answer would be, "Oh no, I won't do that." But then my second answer is, I don't know. I don't want to do anything that's salacious. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. That isn't my personality. That isn't what I feel good doing. But if it's cute and sexy and like that,
like Playboy and not like Hustler, I bet. Like if it's like, you know what I mean? Like Playboy, if it's kind of discreet nudity, but will she show her vagina? Will she give a total vagina shot? They're gonna want that, lady. Eventually, they're gonna want that. You might start off with just showing a little butt and a little side boob, but it's gonna work up eventually, and the money's gonna start rolling in. Probably, you're gonna have Indian princes, Saudi princes, and shit. They remember watching your movies back in the 70s or something. They want to see that vagina, or that like one-on-one vagina. They'll keep it secret. Then it ends up on the dark web. It ends up everywhere. Everybody sees a vagina. You can just AI your vagina anyway if you want. If you really, if you want a vagina, I can get you one right now. I can get you an AI vagina of hers. Perfect replica. It gets into hospital records. It's a dark web AI. Bypasses HIPAA. What am I talking about? $209 Osh. I gotta give Simon food now. It is the time. It is the time. Yeah.
water was still good down there. Yeah. Simon, you hungry? Simon, are you hungry? Well, I guess I'll give him the chicken again, since this thing's acting like the chicken is the best one for him for ash and phosphorus content, as well as lean muscle. Alright, we'll see. Hopefully he eats it. If not, I'll switch it up mid-afternoon. He's acting weird. Simon, come here. Boop. Yeah. See, since I'm mixing this colder morning food in it from the fridge, it'll maybe help it stay a little fresher longer in this heat. Maybe it's lowering the temperature of it from room temperature to, well, let's see, room temperature to 75 degrees, 73 degrees in some areas. The room temperature is 80, it says 81, I don't know why it's going down over here. 80, 79, 78, high up. It's high up. I'm sorry, I have to take a leak. Good boy. Yeah, success, yo. We have success. Perfect. That's perfect. It couldn't happen any better than that, yo. It really couldn't. Like, that's him to start eating right when I put it down is such a success. Good boy, Simon. Good boy.
That was about the best case scenarios we could get right there. Because, man, he got up to eat. I didn't have to wake him up. He like actually just threw me in the bathroom and decided to get him a nice bite of this chicken, which is the healthier of the options that he had to choose from. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he'll start feeling better now that I'm not giving him the liver. That's the only one he would eat for a while though. That's why I get 4 different, no, well, right now I got 5 different kinds of fancy feeds. Multiple cans of them, and then I also have, oh no, I have some singles, like there's this other one, turkey I got, there's a turkey and giblets, there's a chopped grilled feast pate single I got. Oh, there's this beef, I forgot the beef, that's an extra single different one, for the savory centers. And then I also have over here, I realize I have more of these. And I actually also have some beef pate and then tender beef and liver feast pate singles. I got a bunch of single different flavors just in case he just really holds out on me. And then I even got different like pate kinds all together, fancy feast, naturals, 3 of those. And I've never tried those before because they're more expensive, and hey, maybe he'll eat more of those if he really just holds down on me. Got the naturals and gravy here, chicken. And all kinds of other different ones down here, just in case. He's like, nope, nope. Different formulations, macro levels, and some have really high carbs, some have really high fat. Some are super pateed, like these velvet ones. I got some Tiki Cat velvet mousse with organ meat. Then we got this other one, Tiki Mousse, Fussy Cat, duck liver, egg and broth. Then we got the Apple Paws Senior Chicken and Pumpkin Mousse. It's a topper, I believe. Supportive healthy joints. This product is intended for intermittent or supplemental feeding only. I need to look at the fucking expiration dates on all of these to make sure they're not about to expire. Some of these are expiring in December. This one expires in November. So I might even incorporate some of these into their food. I went up with these broths here. Shit, they expire in December too. I gotta start incorporating this shit into the cat's food somehow. Maybe. It's all gonna go to waste, man. We got the wellness morsels. When does it expire? October of 2026. Damn, these morsels though. I'll never know if he wanted these. Okay, so I need to actually go through these and look. Some of them have already expired, like this one. Best before 4 of 2026. But it's probably still edible. I could crack it and open it and probably feed it to the outdoor cats. It's just like I got my routine with the outdoor cats. And like they had these, look at this, Wellness Core Tastes, another really sauce pate one. April 2026, best before April 2026, already fucking expired. Damn it. Broskies, bummer. Maybe put that one up here too then, I guess. Oh God, how many of these are expired? And some of these are good till like 2028. It's crazy some of them are only till 2026. I got a lot over here that are 2028. Oh, this was 2025 it looks like. March. I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Looks like 10th of March 2025. down. Yeah, that's pretty expired. February 2028, 2027. I had so many that were 27. There were 26, man. 28, 27, 7, 7. 28, yeah, 27, 20. Yeah, so most of them are pretty long out. It's cute that. You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. Why isn't it on here? Oh, it is. No, it's not. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. Alright, I think I got most of them up that were looking like they're about to expire soon. At least, yeah. Whenever I get them in the store now, I always make sure. Like all these, not all these aren't about to expire. These are my extra fancy feasts, extra flavors, but these aren't. These, I have 4 here that are either already, 5 that are already expired or about to expire. October, this one expired in April. This one expired, it was like in 2025, you can't see that. 10th of March of 2025, I believe. This is like a $2 can right here. Adult Instinct Royal Canine 3 ounce. I bet this is $2. Bummer. And these aren't cheap either. These Royal Canine, these are about $2 too. I mean, these Hill Science diets, sensitive stomach, these are about $2 each. These little fucking things here, dude. It's 1 mil for $2. 4 2026 and 4 2026 both expired. So they're both a different duck with vegetables and salmon with vegetables. They just happen to expire at the same damn time. I didn't get these that long ago, dude. That's crazy. Damn, man. I only bought these last year. These are all good. These are all good. So, all these 3 are already expired. I could probably still use them because it's not expiration date, it's just a best before date. But I need to use them soon. I need to incorporate it into their foods, I guess. But dude, then I'm risking like giving the outdoor cats diarrhea or something for what? Just so that I can use up the foods that I bought? That's kind of weird. I don't know what to do with those. Probably throw them away. Shit. I don't think a place would probably wouldn't want them. Right? What do you think? Oh, what do I have left in here? You ever see my fridge? This is what my fridge looks like right now. My current fridge state at the moment is pretty packed in here. Not really, it's just the pizza's taking up a lot of space. who I am? Oh, that's why I did eat a lot of carrots yesterday. That's what happened with my morning routine. Now it makes sense. I forgot about all the carrots I ate last night before going to bed. So I'll try to limit a little bit more. Because it's not just carrots. It's the cheese, baby. Oh, it's that fresh cheese. Please. We're gonna get the drainage. Try to clip the cheese out. Get the cheese in there. Boom. Where it's nice and safe. Oh, it's so liquidy in there, but it's delicious. The liquidier, the better. Yeah. As long as it's not water. Here we go. That's real clear cheese. That's how you do it. The carrots, they need fat for the beta carotene to absorb. I mean, the best sources of vitamin A are actually meat or animal sources, but you have to be careful with those because apparently they can make your vitamin A can build up in your body too high when you eat too much. I think like liver or something. Eating too much liver maybe. And that's why somebody has to be careful. So there's people that have liver problems maybe. Have to be careful. That's why, like, you don't see vitamin A supplements at Costco even. Like, it's so rare for somebody to need a vitamin A supplement. And they're actually dangerous. Alright, people that have liver problems are told to eat vegetable sources because it takes an extra step to process it and your body absorbs it much slower. And you need fat with it. Helps. But it is one of the vitamins that a drinker is lacking normally. And the crunching I'm eating makes Simon want to eat for some reason. Are you in your carrots today? The movie K-Pax with Kevin Spacey. He has a famous line, well for me it's famous for that movie. He's talking to a psychiatrist who thinks he's crazy. Kevin Spacey thinks he's an alien. He said the produce alone is worth the trip. Our planet has life of like 10 planets. We have so much produce and animal life and everything. As he eats a banana with the peel on it. Like even that produce is worth it. Eating a banana with the peel, they don't even have to look that good. Oh, it's fine. See how positive influence, I eat carrots. With my orange towel. Carrot man. You know, if you eat too many carrots, they'll turn orange. Really? The medical condition of having too much vitamin A. Boy, that is some creamy, sweet and cream cheese. It's creamy without even trying. Dude, I'm convinced I can reuse this bowl.
Cobra Kai. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Finish him. Whispers, hyperallergenic cotton rounds. Alright. Well, now what? Guys? Guys? Eat the carrots. I mean, I did eat the carrots, by the way, so. Where's my payment? Is all like, I did my side. I did my thing. I haven't seen the payment come through yet. No, you better not. Sawyer, it's Sawyer, everybody's favorite cat. It's Sawyer, it's Sawyer. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with your ear, buddy? What did you do? You hate my singing? Is that it? He's like, oh my god. Get it out of my ear. Get it out. It's still in there. Dude, what's wrong with your ear, bro? I've been live for 6.5 hours already. Oh my god, you've been stepping all on my laptop. I should have left it open though. Oh, you guys can't rewind the stream? What the hell, DVR wasn't on? That's funny. Well, now it is. I didn't know I had DVR off. It does that stupid shit. Starts up in modes I don't even want it to start up in. What are you doing, Sawyer? Are you coming to say hi? Are you coming to say hi? Ow, you got my hand. 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 Now you gotta stop biting me. Don't biting me. Why are you biting me? No. 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 No, you're supposed to not do that. No! Wait. I didn't never want that. You're sweet. No. Here, bite your tail. Here, bite that. Here, down here. There you go. Ow! Hey! What are you biting me so hard for? Stop biting me so hard like that. That's not nice. Bite yourself that hard and see if you like it, huh? You don't like it so much, do you? Get out of here. Yeah, Zatarains. That's New Orleans for ass, baby. Baby. Dude, I'm having an itchy nostril situation here. Look. God damn. Black folks are rising up everywhere. Your black folks are rising up everywhere. Know what they gonna do next? I don't know. What they gonna do next? Think there's gonna have something happening tonight? Think there's gonna be something? She scratched me, dude. Sawyer's walking around sniffing the car boot. Are you that bored? Pretty sure he's really that bored. Literally everything that I throw, he chases. Doesn't matter what it is. Come here. Oh, baby boy. Oh, my Zooey. The baby. You're still a baby, huh? You're still a person. Baby. Ready? Are you ready? No. You ready? Good job. You got it. You got it. Oh, you wanted it to be petted. See, this is what happens. I'll always be trying to get a stream ready to go live and getting everything situated. And then all of a sudden I start feeling bad about like not playing with them enough. Good job. I spend so much time concentrating on Simon every morning. And then when I come in here, oh, I need more batteries. We need more batteries for this dumb thing. chase this thing a little bit. Hey, get something. Get 3 girl 3. Hey, listen. No, I knew you were gonna do that. I didn't do it. Had batteries in this and who knows how long. Nobody's going after it so far. It was a bust. Oh my god, they'd rather fight over who's up there. Looks like he won this time. Oh, that might have been too many carrots and cream cheese. I might have overdid it on the carrots, guys. Got a little bloated. Was it too much carrot or cream? I think too much carrot. I think I could eat that whole block of cream cheese and be cool. I still want more. It's so delicious. It's quite the delicacy. But I don't know about it being good though for the stomach or not. too much carrot juice. He turned, oh really? Wait, how much did he have to drink for that? Because they sell carrot juice at the Costco. He probably had to drink like 2 of those big containers full, like a gallon or something. It is pretty good though. Sweet, naturally sweet. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet fruit, I mean vegetable. Carrot sugars. What are you crazy cats doing? Crazy kitties in my house. Crazy kitties. Where's the mouse? Yo, I forgot about, there was a mouse in here, like, not in here, but near the litter box. Right back room. Well, it was like maybe a month ago. I haven't seen it again since then. That was a trip though. A mouse scurrying back to a hole in the wall. I don't have hardly any food. It ain't getting food in here. I can't believe it stepped foot in here with the probably the massive cat scent that there is, unless it has Toxoplasma gondii. It was in the litter box room of all places. Simon wouldn't do anything if he saw it anyway, though. Just stare at it. He might run around and get me to come back there. Maybe like run back and forth a bunch to get my attention, and then just go back there and stare at it. Because he has found mice before, and that's what he does. Oh, you look a pointer dog, pointer cat. Dude, I already know if Sweet Pea or Sawyer saw something like that, I think that they would. He must have like gotten socialized much younger than they were or something. I don't know. It's a trip. How unmotivated he is to do things like eat flies or bugs or roaches and shit. These cats, dude, they see a tiny spider, they're going after it. Aren't they always going to be like that? I bet she is. She's just so high strung. That's down here. Oh, you're gonna move? You're so high strung, girl. You look at her running everywhere. She's so fast, huh? Meow. What are you doing? Simon wants out. He already knows I need to stir his food. I don't know if I should start with a light, pale smoky, or I think I should start with this paler smoky, so I can really taste the paleness of it. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be
be right back. Simon's not eating much today. He's just drinking water. Is that a good sign? Come on, coming in? Coming in? Coming in? I do wish he were eating more, but Snoopy's on top of the door. Brilliant. Okay, so I've never had one of these. This is a 50-50 of their smoked beer, meaning it's got 50% non-smoked beer or some shit. Lighter smoked malt. Oh. Maybe it's not a 50-50. I thought I read somewhere else pretty good. He gives it a rich amber color. Oh, we can't see it. Oh, I think I like it better, actually, than the regular. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because the regular, I'm gonna have that one later. Oh, this is unfiltered also. Can't see. Light's not bright enough. Let's see what we got here. As far as lights go. Aziz light. Oh yeah, you can see the sediment in there. I can from this side. You see it in there? Definitely sediment in there. The bottom of the bottle. It's just getting mixed up. It's not really bad. I guess most people, or a lot of people, would probably like pour it off and not get that in their drink. But a little bit's going to get in regardless. It's probably just, I think it's just yeast actually. Let's see. Shake it? No? Shut up. Let me see. Let me ask this, what the sediment is. What is the sediment in my pale smoke beer German? German pale smoke beer, likely some are yeast and protein particles left in because the beer is unfiltered and often bottle conditioned. Beers like this, the cloudy stuff or sludge of the bottle of yeast, live or dead yeast cells that settle after fermentation are added for bottle conditioning. Protein and hot particles, tiny bits from the malt and hops that didn't get filtered out. Possible some chill haze proteins and polyphenols that clump when the beer is cold, making it look cloudier. Personal beers are traditionally unfiltered and sometimes bottled conditions, so sediment is suspected and natural. It's safe, yes, for the style. Sediment is normal and intentional, a sign of minimal filtration and bottle conditioning, safe to drink. Only because of the problem that the beer smells or tastes clearly off. And so, how to handle it. Leave it in the bottle, keep the bottle upright in the fridge, pour slowly in the glass, stopping before the last bit of the sediment stays in the bottle. Mix it back in calmly with the
Gently roll or tilt the bottle on its side for a few seconds and stir up the yeast. Pour the whole thing into a glass. You'll get a cloudier, more full flavor beer. Now, why the fuck would you want to take it out, man? Hell no. Yeah, full flavor. Give me that full flavor, baby. Know how I like it. You know how I need it, baby. You don't know how I want it every day, every night, every way. Alright. Now. What do you guys got going on? Got some pale beer? It's a good one. This is a good. It's the only one that came in a bottle, actually. You know, I was really tempted to get a couple other ones that were in bottles, only because they had rub marks on them. Here's the thing: anytime say you're in a beer aisle and they got like bigger bottles like this, pint bottles. Yo, lady, what are you doing up there? The pint bottles, if they ever have a worn down Sweet Pea, come on, baby. Sweet Pea. That is not a good idea. Please don't do Sweet Pea. Don't do that. That's not a place for you to be hanging out up there. Sweet Pea. No. Please don't. No. Dangerous. You're gonna fuck my blinds all up. Okay, so if they have wear marks on the bottle in two places, it'll be like around here, like above this label, and maybe like below this label. But it'll be two distinctive dull rings around the bottle. That means that in that country, they actually drink that beer. And they recycle the bottles for it. They drink so much of it. Like they turn the bottles back in. And those bottles were at one point in rotation. And I don't know if any breweries are known for buying used bottles for their beers and making them look Sweet Pea. Stop it. No. Stop it. No. Get your... Thank you. Good girl, Sweet Pea, good girl. There's good. He's so cute. He's so cute. She's like, I can do whatever I want when you're asleep, motherfucker. I don't know, man. I don't want her to get in the habit of going up there and shit, because eventually it has broken before with her up there. I had to put it all back. It's mainly the facade that breaks off, that plastic piece and shit. It's a bitch to get back up there. She puts so much trust in her ability to get back up from that position with both of her arms fully extended. She was able to put her paw back up and push herself, doing a one-handed push-up actually is what she does to get back up. We would have to probably use two hands to get back up from that position safely, without falling off on something that thin. That thin to body size. You can't, I don't know if you can see her other arm, how it really is, but all of the way it hangs up now. Hey, you. See her do push-up. She really is beautiful in like a natural habitat like that. Seeing her like how she would be in the wild just chilling on a tree branch or something. Oh, now she's got one leg down too. She's got 3 freaking legs down now at this point. There's no way all 4 of them are down. There's no freaking way. No, so that back left leg is the only thing she's got up on the door still. The rest of them are completely off. That's some confidence. She's like them old-time iron workers that would be on top of the skyscrapers in New York, just barely chilling, having their lunch, not even caring. Five of a kind. Hey, I didn't see you, man. Hey, man. TGIF, you too, man. Triple, man. Triple, man. Yo, I just recently saw Running Man, the new Running Man. It was alright, interesting. I know the older one, probably the same exact concept as the old one. I don't remember actually watching the old one. Crazy. Ever. Okay. Simon, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. You want to come hang out? Okay. Simon wants to sit in my lap. I wish he was eating instead, though. Buddy, he hasn't been wanting to do this much lately. He's the only cat that'll jump in my lap when I do this, and he knows what it means. The rest of them are a little retarded. Why are they so silly? Why don't they understand what that means? Like you do. See you do it. Oh. It's such a major age difference between them. 16 years old versus 1.5 and 2.5. Dude. Crazy. Too big of an age difference, huh, Simon? I'm sorry. It was too bad till Sawyer showed up, though. She was starting to kind of grow up a little bit. She was like old. She was kind of growing older for her age than she was, because it was just her and Simon. When he showed up, man, she got worse. She used to do that before. I think Sisty's right, she started doing that to get away from Sawyer. And she really likes being able to, like, look down the hallway at me when I'm doing stuff. It's harder for her to see down the hallway on the ground level. Like Simon used to jump on top of my front door, the place when I first found him. He would jump even higher though. He was able to jump from the ground up to the top of the door, same height door. She's coming from like a 1.5 to 2 foot advantage over there off that thing in the corner. So I don't know if she'd be able to do it as high as he used to do it. He used to hang up on top of the door too for a while, just chill up on top of it. I wonder if he sees her up there and remembers doing that. He messed that door up, dude. It had all kinds of claw marks in it. I don't even think I used to clip his nails back then. I thought all that just happened, I guess. They take care of themselves. Hardly any hair comes out when I pet Simon. So you know he's petted a lot. Dude, if I was doing this with Frank right now, it would be coming out in clumps probably. You guys are good kisses. Smoke and beer. It's for men. Surprised we don't have any smoke beers here in America. Like, why hasn't anybody tried that here? I guess Germany's already got them. Took all the good ones. They'd probably be seen as a novelty here since we don't have the history. Maybe. She looks intimidating up there, dude. Like she could just jump down on me and hurt me. She actually could, like probably, if I turned my head, and she could probably jump on the back of my head and just fuck me up if she wanted to. I mean, if it's like, get her up, but if she like wrapped her claws around to my face, it was just like, don't give me ideas, man. Looking at me, you're kind of scaring me the way you're looking at me. She definitely looks way more intimidating up there, but it's the angle or something accentuates her predator look. Tells her her eyes are looking, her pupils are at the tops instead of the middle of her eyes, you know? So it looks like she's like hunting me. Sleepy. Three cats, one room. Some say it's too many. Some say it's not enough. Who are you? What side are you on? Find out this Friday who wins. Shit, it's Friday, y'all. We find out today. Huh? Sweet Pea, you are fucking with my head right now, Sweet Pea, you are so lucky I don't have a fucking spray bottle in here. Don't fall now. Don't fucking fall now, baby. I don't want you to fall. Be careful up there. Now, what are you doing? Is that you just showing off? Acting like you're gonna walk on that. I bet she won't, my little Billy goat. Do it. Put all four up there on that side thing right there. I bet she won't. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Then I would actually start thinking she was an alien herself. No! No! Alright, Simon, go. I'm leaving work in an hour and having a beer myself. What kind of beer is dope? Oh, this is Reich beer. I don't fucking know how you... It's a smoke beer. It says the classic smoke beer is the only thing in English. It's a Schlenkerla. It's a Marzen where they smoke the they smoke the malt. Yeah. This one's the pale version of it, so they don't smoke it as much as they do the regular version. They use beechwood for both the pale and the regular. But they also have other woods. They got a cherry, they got a oh my god, I forgot now. But I think there's two other woods though besides cherry that they also alderwood is one, and was there another one? Is that it? Alder was definitely one. Cherry was another. There was a different one besides the beechwood. Maybe there was just the three. Sweet pea? No. Dude, that... I wish you didn't jump down like that. That looks like it's really bad for your joints. Come here. This is why your wrist hurts you sometimes, isn't it? Just this morning, she was acting like her paw hurt her. I think that's why it's too high to jump, baby. She's so strong, dude. Like, she looks like she's just this little bitty, like, little thing. She's stupid. She's the heaviest cat in the house, actually. At 10.1 pounds. She outweighs Simon and Sawyer. She outweighs Sawyer by 2 pounds. She's definitely on a different class fight weight, Sawyer. Yeah! Yeah, delicious. You guys try it sometimes, man. Smoke beer. Kinda hard to find though. Especially the more exotic woods. The beechwood one's probably the easiest one to find. They didn't have any bottle though. It's the only one they had, the pale one. But yeah, the bottle's actually a better deal. It's weird. if you just want one of them, they are. It's the only brand I know of that does that with the smoky beer. Let's see, what other steps do we have? I'm getting all the steps. We got that done. I'm just getting, like, I'm being very slow with getting the stream up today. Yeah, maybe a little too slow. I didn't wait so long. I'm gonna redo this. So you're looking like you want to run up my leg and you're making me nervous. What are you doing down here? What are you doing? No, don't bite me. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. See, I can't get them to just jump in my lap like I can Simon. There you go. What are you looking for? Hey, 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 Missy. How much? Hey, Missy. Hey, Minnie, my baby girl's here. My baby girl's here. No, you can't have that. No. Eat that. You this too. You can't have that either. I'm sorry. Oh, you're a craft beer judge? That's cool. Shot stout. The stout beer, nice. Oof, IPA, that's when I would have quit too. Hell no. Stout didn't where it was at. Like when I was in Europe, sure I drank lagers, because lagers are like everywhere. Like easy drinking. So I drink a lot of lagers out there, but mostly if I was at a restaurant or something, depending on where I was at, like I would always try to get a local dark beer from the country that I was in. Like I was in Czech Republic, Hungary, it was either Slovakia or Slovenia, I forget which, wherever Bratislava is. In Romania, and yeah, I try to always try what dark beer they had to offer that was like pretty much impossible to get in America. Stuff that was probably only sold there, like especially like the beer I got in Prague. I don't know if I've ever seen any of it here besides Pilsner or Kel, which everybody's seen that. That's the freshest Pilsner or Kel I think I've probably ever had. Was the one I had in that hotel room in Prague. They had it like they had that bar in our hotel room. That was pretty sweet, you know what I'm saying? Getting to the first thing, getting to the hotel room, just got off the train and shit, got situated, and actually, that was a bus trip going to Prague from Vienna. Just getting off the bus, well, we did have to actually take the subway to get to our hotel room, so we had to get off somewhat of a train. get our luggage there. It's all kind of crazy because there was a language barrier. Neither one of us knew Czech. So being able to crack open like one of their local beers first thing, like in the hotel room, so you're like, just chilling, we're here. I mean, that was such a cool feeling, like a nice moment. Felt so traveled. We're traveling. And the only reason why I went there is because my doctor recommended it. I think it was my endocrinologist at the time, young dude. He thought I was going there, I think, as a single, and he was like, dude, you got to go to Prague if you go out there. You got to go to Prague. As a single, I think Prague is like a party town. It was still neat though, checking it out, something different. A side trip, but I would definitely not have went there if he wouldn't have recommended it. And Anthony Bourdain went there and tried these cheese sandwiches that I was able to try. There was some street food sold at vendors. It was like a mozzarella cheese stick, but it was a fucking like fish patty size of it with, I think, like ketchup on it or something. They're pretty good. Definitely a half with some beer type situation. Delicious. Which I think in Prague, I can't remember for sure, I think you could walk around with beer and they wouldn't trip. Or you could really kind of walk around in Vienna with beer and they didn't trip either though. Not like they would trip so much here, like in a non-Vegas southern city. Like in LA, you could probably get away with walking around with a beer as long as you're not being belligerent. But like in Memphis, you get seen walking around with a beer, you might get rolled up on. Cops having a cops bored or something. Here, they're never bored. That's the difference. If you live somewhere where cops get bored, you definitely have a situation at all times to worry about. That's one thing that's got to be kind of second. How are they even bored out there? It's more the outskirts cities though than it is like Memphis proper. Like same county, but the cities outside of Memphis are the ones where they get you. Yeah. And Arkansas is like that too. I'm thinking about moving to Arkansas too because their weed laws are different. So therefore, like the VA would see my weed use differently. If I moved to Tennessee, the VA is going to see it as state law illegal, federal law illegal. But didn't Trump just do some medicinal shit with it? He made it medicinal. Nobody knows what I'm talking about because they're all a little bit tired in your own. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Alright. Who is that? The Beatles? Yeah, I can't play that. Oh, shit. That is awful. God damn. Ooh, that burp was so strong. It made my nostrils burn without even, like, trying. Like, not because it stank, it just had some sort of, like, burniness going on with it. But Bernie Sanders was here. Oh man, I wish I had gotten a picture of the green fucking, I was going to be out there later. There's a green praying mantis out there today. On a rose bush on a different area, the same front yard though. Pretty interesting. I might have 2 praying mantises out there because I found 2 more moltings, and I looked into it and they don't molt that quickly. There shouldn't be 4 moltings already from 1 praying mantis. That's way too fast. So there might actually be 2 females out there, which is bad because that means they're going to be fucking, they might fight each other. Actually, I think I might actually have 2 female praying mantises out there, which is unfortunate that we don't have a male and a female. Now that would be cool. We'd have like a praying mantis zoo going on out there. I'd get my dick out and get an OnlyFans going, which is praying mantises covering my cock. Oh baby, that could have really been something. Guys, I'm sorry. That could have fucking been something. Damn it. With the cocks, with the praying mantises. Y'all don't even know, bro. With the shit, all up on it, all up on it. They would be like, "What is that underneath there? What is that? Fuck, where did I be wrong?" So, did they serve the beers ice cold overseas? Because I have heard from different people what they were served beers slightly above room temperature and not cold. I don't know. I was never overseas. The closest overseas I got was in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, halfway between here, or Hawaii and Japan. I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. I'm sure it just depends though on how podunk the area they're going to is. Because I mean, if you think about it, most places the Navy is going to port in is going to be a major city, and they're going to usually have refrigeration and shit. I'm presuming that's probably more for like army and stuff that's getting put in remote areas. Maybe Marines even, but they're going to be even more coastal than inland. So coastal is going to be more metropolitan and probably going to have refrigeration unless it's fucking Africa or something. But even then, I'm pretty sure that all the coastal nations are probably doing pretty well. And that goes for any coastal nation, right? I don't know how well Chile's doing. Brazil's doing pretty good. Mexico has one of the biggest tourist industries of any, they're South America, right? No, wait, is Mexico still North America? Must be. Because it's not Central or South America, is it just, it's gotta be North American continent. It's been a long time since I took geography. Get the stream ready. Mexico is North America, yeah, okay. So that's why they can try to say that they're American. Right. Thanks, man. I'm getting in the process of getting this shit all situated. What the fuck I have? Trying to get all this situated while Sweet Pea is nestled on my lap. I really need to feed her again soon and give Simon his medicine. It's all gonna happen soon too. Excellent. I miss the days of only streaming on one platform. But once it's all, once I get it all over with, it's not too bad. Alright. I think it's it. Let's get physical, physical. Oh no, I haven't got OBS ready. And then I gotta feed. I guess I'll give him a whole can of the salmon this time. See if he eats it. I really, dude, I hate to have to open these cans up and not knowing if he's gonna eat it. It's $1.40. He might just turn his nose up to, and then I gotta keep him in the cage for hours. I always dread feeding Sawyer. Step after step, step after step. Do 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 do. Step after step, we gotta do step after step. Two-step, three-step, four. How many steps? 50,000 more. 8. Steppy step, steppity step, step. I got a step for you, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 6, or 7, or 8, or 9, or 10. I got a step for you. Dude, my fucking X3s don't get any views anymore. What happened? They used to. Sometimes they will, sometimes they don't. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Penis. Sometimes they get some, sometimes they get none, sometimes they get some, sometimes they get none, sometimes they get some, sometimes they get none. Ow, ow. Do you see that extra got 1,095 views, but it's a Carmelo Anthony verdict. Yeah, it takes some crazy shit. That's the problem. get to be so comfortable there. Come on, let's get some food. Come on, let's go. Let's get some food. Hungry? 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 Come on, hungry. You're so hungry. I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. You hungry? Want food? Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's get food. Come on. Come on. I feel like I need to use the pee-pee room again. Holy pee-pee. I gotta go. So what we got here now, I gotta wash out these. Get these little chickadees. Little afternoon snack. Now should I plop down the entire can for Sawyer and see what he does with it? Oh, we waste, oh yeah, a lot of food possibly. Or put down half a can at a time. And maybe if he eats that whole half can, then put down a little bit more. But then we still should end up wasting a whole half can of food and keeping him in the cage for far too long. What do we do? What do we do for poor Sawyer? What do we do for him? Ow. Okay, so they're fresh. See, I could give her one of these half-eaten half-cans. This one. Ooh, give it to her cold. Yeah, we do that. I want to open that anyway. She can eat a cold meal. Simon does it all the time. Actually, though, I'm gonna have to heat it up for her a little bit. Gingivitis. But that's what we needed. 42 grams. 44. She can do a little extra on this one.
all the giblets out for her. She likes that stuff. Don't ask me how. I know. Shit. Oh, what was the other? There was. Okay, this one is cherry. This one is alderwood. Cherry. Alderwood. Maybe there wasn't. I did. Now we get it all nice and mushed in for her. Look at that. Look at the dedication I have. I don't just plop it out on a plate and give it to them. I make sure it's nicely mixed in. You know, homogeneous, beautiful souffle here for her. And so it doesn't hurt her teeth any. I'm going to go ahead and put it in here for power level 5 for 13 seconds. There she comes. Oh shit. Mexico is North America. Thank you. Thank you for that. Alright. Sweet pea. Done. Okay, now we're going to try the salmon again because it seems like he's having a salmon type of day. Seems like he's enjoying the salmon life today, possibly. Trying to get Sawyer's weight up. I hate to do this. We're putting an entire can down on Sawyer. She gets half a can right now. She gets half a can right now. She gains weight very easily. Dude, this is weighing it's only weighing 79 grams. They short me, dude. It's supposed to be 85 grams. How much is this shit weigh that's in here? Dude, they shorted me some grammage, dude. It's only 80.8 grams. I don't think that this stuff, there's like barely some remnants here in the bottom of this can. There's no way that weighs fucking 5 grams. Unreal, dog. Huh. Unreal, dog. Stupid doggy dog would not be happy. Oh, it's hot in here. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, wow yeah, yippee yo, yippee. Sweet, why is Sawyer not so crazy like you are? Don't you see that he's not crazy, and you see that you don't have to be the way you are? Can we have group therapy right now? Do you see how Sawyer's acting? Wait. Okay, hold on. You just want to smell my fingers, weirdo. Sweet. No! No! Man, you take every opportunity. Come on, Sawyer. Sawyer, come on. Food time. Good boy.
You were such a good boy. God, he jumps up here so fast I couldn't even get the full shot in. I couldn't even get... No, you gotta stay in there, Sawyer. Oh my gosh, you gotta stay in there. Oh, you're such a drama queen. I mean, to be fair, she did get less food this morning than Sawyer did. AC running on maximum overdrive. Sweet, can I open the gate at least? Are you the hungriest girl in the house? Are you sure? How do you know? Oh, good pull, good pull, good pull, good pull. One more time. There, you got it. You got it. Yeah, you're so strong. You're so strong. I swear. If she's ever got a caregiver that's feeding her, she's going to flip the bowl out of their hand and they're going to place it down. They're not going to know. Oh, shit. Okay, it's all salmon, buddy. You said you wanted salmon this morning, so you got salmon. Okay? He looks to be enjoying the salmon so far. So that's good. Yeah, he's enjoying this. He already knows Sweet Pea's eating. If Sweet Pea ain't eating, we gotta go to the vet. Because something's wrong. That's why I had to get those mats, because she kept wanting to eat the carpet when she felt like she dropped food. Got that mat so less carpet eating. They were on sale for like $2 or something. I got Simon one too. Good girl. It's already done. Shoot. Yeah, he only ate about half a can probably. Because he eats slower than she does. And yeah, he's already done. I don't even want to look, bro. Because I feel bad that I'm going to have to keep him in there longer. He's probably not going to eat more though. Technically, I could feed that food to the outdoor cats, because really, there's like, I don't think they have anything that they could give them. There's a whole lot of food left on the plate, buddy. Way what was on the plate, now it's on the carpet. Oh, that's not good, because Sweet Pea's gonna start eating the fucking carpet now. I don't have any paper towels or anything in here either. Sweet Pea, god damn it! Fuck, you're already on it. It's great. That's fucking great. It's splattered everywhere. It's on my shoes. Because, dude, it was like almost all the food, actually, is still in the fucking bowl. All over that fucking thing, I gotta get... I fucking legit hate my fucking life, dude. Yep, she's already eating the carpet. Now every place that she smells that just touches, she's gonna be fucking literally eating the carpet. All because your dumb ass can't fucking eat all your food. Because you like to be anorexic. Honestly, shit's so fucking annoying. She don't just fucking eat. Can she be like her? It's all over my fucking shoe. Now she's gonna be licking my shoe. I'm gonna fucking forget one day, you know, why is she licking my shoe right now? I gotta get Simon's medicine, I'll be fucking back, dude. What the fuck? There's food on the side of the gate. Listen, I scrape it.
Alright. There, we're there. We did that much. Front motherfucker. Me? Not even. I'm into this now. Bye.